Hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon.
Team secrets turn to ban.
What performance? I'm confused. There has been no performance
Tundra
yet.
Esports turn to ban. Team secrets turn to ban.
Oh, the support skid. Thank you. That's right. They released that.
Tundra Esports
And I was in that, wasn't I?
Ban. Team secret.
Alright, anyway. We'll talk about that later, but for now, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the grand finals of TI, and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna figure out why Tundra won. But this is game number 1, Tundra versus Secret. Take a quick look at the drafts. Puppy will be playing Lich position 5. Zayats will be playing Tiny position 4. Pudge carry. And then we're going to have a Leshrac mid. Anisha and Resolution will be playing Enigma. Against the Dyer's lineup of Snaking position 5 on the Mirana. Naga position 1, played by Skeeter. And then 9 will be playing the Tusk mid again. And that will leave us with Tide Hunter and Hoodwink as our 3-4 combination here. As we have quite a long pause here. Anyway, moving on. Illusion scouting. Oh, this is clever. They're doing a nice wraparound smoke play. You don't see a ton of these anymore, where people actually put the time into thinking about clever ways of getting first blood here. And normally you see that smoke go to here, so this is very interesting. It's very high risk too, because you could break it quite easily just by having one hero there. Skeeter's going to be the bait. He's absolutely useless as a Nog anyway. And they're going to find Resolution here. Shards are skilled. It looks like can he get through? No, he can't. And Snaking hits the arrow. So that was a really nice, I mean, you die here on 9, but you get the first blood. Every hero is worth the same amount of gold at level 1 there. But that smoke ink was very, very nice by Tundra there. Really enjoyed the creativity in that one. And you have to really think about it. Like, they're coming out. This is game 1, grand finals. They talked about this. They had a plan, and they executed it, and it works. And I'll tell you what, that feels good. When you're sitting there in the green room, you're waiting to play, you have an idea, you use it, and it actually works. It's very inspiring. Chrysalis 2 for 2 with the hooks here, but it looks like he might take more damage than he's even dishing here. I think he was mainly just going for the rune there, but he'll take whatever he can get. And Poppy? Gonna nuke down 33 a bit here. Let's check out the laning stage here. It's going to be Naga against Enigma. Good matchup for Naga here, but Skeeter lost control of his keyboard there. Didn't get the last hit. Unfortunate, it happens. Snaking also completely misses an arrow as well. Not the hottest start up on the top lane from the Dire squad there. Did he get the wards? Okay. Both camps are... This one's blocked by the diver, and they dewarded this one. And Zayats didn't realize it, so there's going to be a pool available here if Snaking does want to use it.
A rolling stone.
Nice try.
Nice there by Zayats to hold the wave here in front of the tower for the Enigma so we can get more denies here. So taking a quick look at the laning stage here. Nisha in the mid lane, 7-0 versus the Tusk, who's 6-1. Fairly even so far, but I think Nisha did get a kill in the early game, so he is a bit higher. And Hoodwink also got a kill, so those are the two heroes that did get gold from the pre-rune fights or pre-laning stage. Missed the stun there, but mid lane usually a wash. Pretty much the case this time too. Lesh versus Tusk. Nothing crazy here. I think things will get crazy in this lane, primarily for the Lesh if rotations come to the mid lane. You have the arrow from Rana, and Hoodwink spells. Really good heroes to actually roam on mid lane later on. Bot lane, the Tide Hunter against the Pudge. 6-0 to 10-1, so I think mainly just Puppy's Lich here, putting in a lot of work here. It's very hard to deny a Pudge as well, as his base damage is incredibly high here. But other than that, pretty quiet laning stage. It's only 2 minutes into the game. The real surprising thing for me here is how poorly the Naga is doing in the laning stage. I feel like CS should not really be contested as the Naga. I mean, you are only level 2 now. I think from now on, it should be pretty easy here for Naga to get pretty much every single CS. You have your own illusions. You can send your illusions to attack the Eidolons as they're spawning. Really good lane counter. And you'll see that happen probably progressively throughout the laning stage as it continues onward. Pudge is going for Vanguard. Speed up a little bit here. Pretty much got everything we need out of their laning stage. Bot lane, pretty even. 33 has caught up a bit in the laning stage. Top lane, Enigma doing surprisingly well, but the Naga will catch up. Mid lane is just, should be a wash, but Nisha is actually winning this by a little bit. So, Secret are winning mid, Tundra are going to win top, and Secret should go even on bottom, so a little bit of a favored laning stage here for Tundra. But I think the game is really going to get spicy around 6 minutes into this game. Main reason for that being is that ranged supports, rather, do not want to rotate mid, really, that early, because your spells aren't super good for ganking you, and you want the levels as a ranged support, too, to do damage. Damage is very important when you're playing these ranged heroes, and to get that damage, you need levels, because that's normally through your ultimate. So we'll see rotations, I guarantee you, for the 6-minute room, probably from both teams, because you need to help this Leshrac, because he's going to get ganked from Secret, and you actually want to just kill the Leshrac if you're on Tundra here, because it is a free kill when 9 does hit level 6 here. The bot lane here. What's happening here? The Frost Shield are just manning up on each other. See, those type of engagements really favor, like, this 33 is a big winner from that. And technically Puppy too. But the thing is about Puppy getting levels is that he's just a Lich. Like, levels on a Lich doesn't equate to any pressure. But when you come back to a lane and you're a Pudge, and all of a sudden this Tide's level 5 and you're level 4, that is like long-term damage to your laning stage, because you're going to come back to a hero that is just much stronger than you. And this Lich isn't really going to make up for that difference either. Especially because he's going to want to be leaving soon to probably check the 6-minute rune here to make sure this Tusk does not get it. Stay hydrated. Hook the siege creep. Always a good play, and they're gonna go on Puppy here, but he does have the Frost Shield, so he should be absolutely fine. As it'll end up turning a little bit. Just a level 3 anchor smash with the phase boots. Backpacked his wand a little bit there. I'm not sure if that was intentional. And Zayat's and snaking. Making a play here, but 9 in the mid lane actually. With the glyph, he gets body blocked. Nisha ends up not getting the kill. Saksa will go for the rune. And Nisha does have an arcane rune now, but they might actually kill him here. I think Nisha is dead here, unless he can make a big play, but there's going to be a snowball punch. And I think he is donezo. Really good play there. I told you, the 6-minute rune, they're going to make a rotation. This Lesh can die easily. It did get a little crazy just because there was solo kill attempts there, but it's basically as simple as that. You bring one support over, snowball, punch, nuke him, and this Lesh will die every single time. And Zayat's is a bit late. I was a little surprised that he wasn't even attempting to go to that rune. Kind of want to see what he was up to. Oh, him and Snaking were occupied, so he couldn't go.
Radiant structures are
Puppy also... Maybe Puppy should have went here, actually. Let's check it out. Let's break it down. He probably feels he's just too late to the rune. I mean, I think this is a little bit of an error here from Nisha. Like, there should have been some communication. For sure, that Hoodwink is going for the bottom rune. And, like, he didn't respect it, and this is kind of what happened. So... good play by Tundra. With a bit of greed here from Nisha, thinking he can actually survive this. And he gets punished.
Care to go another round?
Holy shit, what was that damage? Is that tied for Pudge or what? Chomp. Alright. Kind of talked about coming back to this lane a little under-leveled against that level 3 anchor smash. There it is. That is damage. And 33, buying his item of the patch, going into a Wraith Pact, it potentially looks like. Most definitely. Why does he have a blade of attack? That's just casual. Am I on one or something? Why does he have a blade of attack? So he's gonna go for Wraith Pact. That is not an item. Oh, no, I'm dumb. It is an item to make Wraith Pact. Holy shit. It's my first game of Dota. Alright, anyway, he's going into the Vlad first. Going into the Wraith Pact. Meanwhile, Enigma in the top lane. Did he just get arrowed? Just Snaking God or what? This man is crazy. What's he doing back here?
Yes.
He just hits an arrow. And that's just a death. I'm so glad he put a point in net, actually, on the Naga. I see so many Nagas just not. I mean, he's going to die in return, but definitely worth it at the end of the day. He doesn't really share any XP for his death there. Alright, runes. 8-minute runes is next. 9. Just using the spells, keeping Nisha low, making him use his, What, is this an efficiency trick? Let me see this. Disassemble your boots, bottle, and then reassemble them? That's a new one. I haven't seen many people use that one. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm not a mid player either, so like I would probably not, usually don't have a bottle, but there's going to be an 8-minute rune fight here. Now you're going to see the Tiny show up and Snaking show up. Guess who else is showing up? It's the Lich and the Hoodwink. And they're going to try and make a turn onto 9 here, realizing after the first attempt of this, or Nisha died, that they're not going to make the same mistake. And that is the correct play to make, as they have now killed the Tusk instead of the Lesh dying again. These plays might seem small, but they're absolutely massive. Because, like, especially when you hear, like, Leshrac, if you're not snowballing in the game, and you die 2 times, that could be the difference of your hero being killable throughout the whole game or being unkillable. And that's what Lesh lives off. He likes living on a knife's edge of just barely being unkillable to keep popping this Bloodstone heal. And this hero really thrives in that environment. But meanwhile, it looks like 9 will make a good rotation to the top lane. On to Resolution, but Nisha already came back. Another great read here. Secret looked pretty good in this game so far. Like, they already smoke up Zayat, smokes Niche to the top lane. I don't think their intention here is to counter gank. I think their intention is to just gank the Naga, right? But at any rate, them being here and this timing leads to a much needed kill onto the Naga, and the Tusk, the mid Tusk, just die-backed. So his game
Dire's top
looking
tower
really
is
rough
under
now.
attack.
Alright. I mean, Secret so far looks so pretty good in this game. So far, so good.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crystallis bot lane with the Vanguard. I mean, their big problem here at the moment is this Tide. This Tide is definitely an issue.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good rotations up to top lane, securing that tower.
That shot.
Tundra kind of already messed up a bit. Like, they couldn't make any trades for losing this tower because, I mean, 9 just TP'd up there and died again, right? So when you're a mid laner is, you know, out of the game, it can be very difficult to make something else happen on the map. So they just chose to farm in the meantime. Nisha's Leshrac #1 in net worth right now. No surprise, this hero is a monster at farming.
Tower is under attack.
Alright, let's see what Tundra are planning to do here. So they're going to put the Tidehunter bottom, pull the wave, have the catapult hit the tower. They're not helping him whatsoever, so this does not look like it will amount to any real pressure. And then meanwhile, Naga is just going to end up farming just pretty much the primary jungle here. And Snaking is just botting. And by that, it means he's just putting a body in front of the Naga so the Naga can hit creeps.
Sorry, I thought you liked.
Ideally, you don't die there, but if you do,
Dire's
you can just say
structures
space.
are
Lol.
fortified.
No, on the real, though. They're moving 9 bottom now. They do want to pressure. They have lost their catapult already, though, so this might be a little deep. But really good by 9 here, actually. He baited 2 TPs here, and instead of committing,
Radiant's
they had the
middle tower
patience
is under attack.
to back up. And with that being said, they have now effectively made Secret stuck down here. Now Lich is down here, and Niche is also trapped down here. If 9 wanted to, if he wanted to be an absolute Chad, he would push mid out and then go run top lane and gank top, because now there are no TPs to help him. There's no Black Hole either, actually, so that could be a really, really good play. Let's see if he utilizes it. Or if they're just content farming. It looks like he is totally happy. Oh, he lost the flag bearer creep. Even TI winners CS lol sometimes. And Crystallis? They don't have TPs for him. So great rotation by 9, actually. So he did a little different variation of the play that I wanted him to do, right? And we'll show you what he did here that was so cool. So he knew Nisha just TP'd bottom because he forced Nisha to TP bottom. He knew Puppy TP'd bottom because he just forced him. So he went back mid lane, and then the moment he saw Leshrac, which was right here, right? He TP'd bottom because now he knows that this Leshrac cannot TP to save Pudge. So very cool to see, like, these players making, like, these map movements, right? Like, my initial call was he should have went top because they have no TPs, but he made a different variation of what I thought he should do there, and it's probably just better, to be honest with you, because, like, now it's going to equate into getting a tower. So, really cool play there. It's like one of those long-winded plays that have to be, like, set up first. It's not just going to happen in, like, one moment. It's like one moment leads to another moment that leads to the next moment that you've now opened up for yourself to make that play happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Nisha in the mid lane. So they're gonna trade bot tower for mid tower. It's a good trade. Definitely a good trade. Snaking, unfortunately, has no resources. You're gonna see what Snaking's kind of been doing this whole time. He's just been taking Enigma's farm while farming himself. So, like, they may not have been pressuring bottom very much, but he's just sitting in this jungle. I kind of want to just go back and watch it. We're at 13 minutes. I want to watch the life of Snaking. From, like, let's say 6 minutes onwards. Okay, let's watch the life of Snaking here. So he gets his kill. Because, like, it's very easy to be like, Snaking isn't doing anything this game. I could easily say that. Because he's just been sitting on top lane dying. But surely, he had a purpose. So he took the mid farm. That's when 9 died. He's trying to help out a little bit. Well, this is it. Okay, so they lose top tower now. Snaking's just gonna hold the wave here. Gonna feed a little bit.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's just farming. That's it. You know, I covered actually I didn't cover it, but I covered he's still in creeps, as you can see. So effectively what this team is doing right now is they're just playing for farm. I covered Team Spirit, right? Last year. Well, I didn't do it with you guys. I kind of did it by myself, right? Because I wasn't making content then. But they were doing the exact same thing. They were also TI winners last year. They would just sit there and farm in the laning stage, farm. They wouldn't really make many plays on the map. And I would just say over-exaggerated plays. They wouldn't make over-exaggerated plays on the map. By that, they won't bring 4 to 5 heroes and go hit your tower, right? Like, 9 is making some moves, but these are kind of like individual moves. Or yeah, they're making some moves on runes, but that's all like standard stuff. But all they're doing on every single hero right now is they're trying to get some items. Because, like, Snaking could have easily been bottom, like, jerking off here and, like, throwing some arrows, like, trying to get some kills or really desperately trying to get this tower. But it doesn't really do anything at the end of the day. Like, he's just trying to make sure he gets his basic items, because there's going to be a point in the game where support stop farming. Like, it's going to be all cores. And your map is going to be very limited as these towers die. So if you don't get your farm during a certain time frame in the game, you're just never going to get it. Or you're going to be stealing it, because there's going to be a limited amount. But in the early game, the whole map is pretty much open to be farmed. And so they're doing a really good job of just making sure that they have their farm on all their heroes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so the towers will go down here. Mirana will pop Moonlight Shadow to break the smoke, it looks like. So Soxa will break that smoke here. Tidehunter does have Ravage. And this is what I would call an over-exaggerated play that we talked about by Team Secret. They're bringing 4 heroes to try and kill some Tide down here. It's like the problem I have with these plays is like, if they don't connect, you've just wasted so much time. So they're going to leave their Naga to farm. They're going to leave the Enigma to farm. But like, at this point in the game, like, Snaking didn't have to TP there if he didn't want to. Maybe he saw that the shards hit, and that's why he came in, right? But like, they don't have to do anything here if they don't want to. So they're going to play it slow. Then Nisha, also, feeling a little weird about this situation here. So Tundra, they're not even going to bother pressuring. Secret's trying to pressure. But this whole time, they're not getting farm. And you can kind of see Zayat's just drew on the map. It's like, hey guys, we should just be farming all the way over here, kicking this Nog out. What are we doing down here? And I would totally agree with that sentiment. As Resolution also TP bottom lane. So it looks like they're just going to forfeit pressuring this Nog at all, which I think is a bit of a mistake. Reza going for a very aggressive build here with the Blink Dagger first. Yet again, it just kind of feels like that Secret want to do too much. Like, you don't need this dagger. It's 14 minutes into the game. Like, you don't need to go try and black hole people right now. I mean, we'll see how it works, but I think the way Tundra read this game is they see Blink on Enigma. And they just, like, just stay away from him. And he's just gonna farm. Man, you can't really just go to towers with this build either. 9, nice little juke there. Nice juke there by Nisha. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of watching this, and I'm just watching the net worth go up for Tundra. Secret are just getting out-farmed. Simply put. You can see Soxa, he's pushing up bot lane. Top lane, Naga's pushing this out as well. Meanwhile, I'm watching Nisha running around the jungle looking for some kill opportunities that just aren't going to happen. Now, yet again, the top lane, the Wraith Pact is out here. Nisha will get caught, and there's a Ravage, and he's dead. So let's go just watch just what happens twice in a row now. People keep dying in the mid lane to this Tusk. That's 2 times now. Now you see Zayad's here. The shards. Blocked. Dead. Meanwhile, Sox is farming. 33's farming. Nog is farming. That's a 2-man kill. And then Nisha's diving. Like, he killed 1 creep wave. All these camps are alive, by the way. Alive, alive, alive. Right? He could be farming all of this instead of running around up here by himself.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, it's nighttime. Let's take player perspective of the Radiant here. What does he see? He sees a Naga illusion top. And he has the audacity to farm this mid wave after his Tiny just got murked there. And this is a really big deal. It's a really big deal. These deaths are just like, you're watching the net worth go up, right? Not only are they out farming Secret here, they're farming heroes for free on Tundra. And this is gonna pressure. I mean, this is your Bloodstone reveal on Leshrac, right? This should be huge. You should have some Frost Shield on you. Should be taking some team fight with it. You should be pretty much unkillable, actually, with the Frost Shield. I don't think they have any way of killing him. But he just gets caught out solo, dies, and then they just maybe not lose the tower yet, but it's pretty close to it. They lost the glyph, and the tower is almost dead. 3k advantage for Tundra here. As we watch, farming. Always farming. And when you're not farming, and you want to look for kills, that's because there is nothing left to farm. Or there's an opening, and either an item timing, or enemies not having spells, like let's say there's no black hole, right? That could be a time to overgo farming and looking for a fight, but that's not until later in the game, which we're approaching, to be honest with you. We're getting close to that. But you want to always just be hitting creeps. Like, the advantage they have on Tundra here isn't necessarily from just killing this Slash and this Tiny one time, right? It doesn't give that much gold. They're just effectively farming the map better. Like, Sox is farming over here. You know, Nine's farming down here. Snaking's farming all the way over here, right? Skeeter is pushing out the top lane. Mid lane, 33 is pushing out. Like, this number keeps going up. Part of it is you pick heroes that can do this, but Enigma should be able to do it as well. This hero does farm fast, but Reza went for a very teamfight oriented build here. Not really a farming build. Like, he doesn't have like the Wraith Pact, which will help accelerate his farm just a little bit more. And I think in general it's just a better item, but... And Rezo gets caught here. Alright, so they're gonna, if they're smart here, they're just like looking for picks. I will say this game, 9, has been a beast with these shards. Every single kill they've got, maybe not every single one, but most of the kills they got have been set up by a beautiful shard by 9. So some individually great plays here by him.
Radiant's middle tower is
Which allows them to go. And the only reason Snaking and Soxa are going in that position there, they're not committing until the shard hits. They're not committing until the bushwhack hits. And then once all those spells hit, they realize this Enigma will die with the only commitment necessary of being snaking going in. So even if they mass TP'd there and got a snaking kill in return, they would be stuck down here. They would not be able to like get back out on the map, which would equal to more farm for Tundra. So that is kind of like his thought process of like when to dive and when not to dive. It was very calculated of when exactly that moment was to just get in there and finish the kill.
Radiant's
They were very
bottom
patient.
tower is under attack.
A tithe to the impurities.
Is this for a YouTube video? It might be. But I actually didn't watch the grand finals, so I'm just watching it by myself here.
For the record, I did hit the tree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Because I like to know... Like, watching live is hype. It's really hype, but you don't really learn much. You know, you're just there for the hype. When you get into the replay, that's when you get to learn. So, Crystallis, by all means, this game is very, very poor. And I missed something pretty big here, I think. Yeah, Crystallis is really, really poor here. And it's not 100% his fault. It's probably a little bit his fault, but not 100%. He is playing with Enigma. He is playing with Leshrac. These are two cores that are very greedy. And Tundra have done a good job of limiting the map. And I think overall Secret have been going for like these low percentage plays instead of like stacking and farming to help him get more farmed too. I also think, you know, him completing phase boots when he's already not having a good game, really slowing down this Agnums is hurting him as well. But is this real Skeeter? There's no way, right? No, it's not. Like a pause bug. So that did not look like an illusion. Maybe it was a Manta illusion. Alright, so Skeeter. Let's talk about what he just did here. Alright, so he's decided now is the time.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So as a Naga, you can't have much impact on this hero in the early game. Not really, like your hero is mainly meant for farming, but the most impact you can have on this hero is about when the time when you finish Manta style or whenever your team's in a good enough position to start cutting waves. So I really liked at this moment here. I mean, he could have probably done it a little earlier too, but you're gonna see what he does shortly here. He ends up sending illusions to cut mid wave and bottom wave. So not only is that a lot of money, that is now going to make it so this wave and this wave are just going to go directly into the tower. Not only giving you vision, but giving you time to make another play on the map here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So the Wraith Pact is down here. Crystallis is going in. Alright, there's a nice Chain Frost, but... what the hell is Secret doing? Like, how much of an invitation do they need?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like, first of all, what are you doing down here if your plan isn't to defend this tower? Like, you shouldn't be here as a carry. I mean, like, their playstyle is just, like... it's so weird. Like, they're just letting Nisha just farm everything, while Crystallis is just getting sacked, but... Crystallis isn't even... he's kind of like sacking himself here. Because Lesh is like using all his spells, his Bloodstone, what have you, to go farm a huge stack here. It seems very clear that they have no intention of fighting here. They're playing against a Tide Hunter. They have Black Hole available. Can't they just kill him? Like, it has to be, if you're bringing your Pudge down here and he's baiting like this, that you're baiting for something. Like, surely this is a bait of some sort. Like, you have the Frost Shield on your Pudge. He's super tanky. The tower's up. I mean, fucking Skeeter's not even here. And you just let your Pudge die. I mean, it just, like, frustrates me a little bit to watch this because, like, this is like a TI Grand Finals, you know? And I expect, like, better play than this. Tundra's playing great, though. And now they bring their heroes. After he died. Didn't force the Ravage, nothing. I don't even know how 9 ended up dying there. Did he get tossed back or something? Or is he just, like, playing cocky? Because, like, to me, this is done. Right? It's, I guess, can he get out? There's a Force Staff, Enigma. Alright, so he couldn't get out. Either way, Pudge did not have to die for this. Like, I feel like this is like a crazy play by Tundra there. To, like, be committing for that against all the spells that they do have available. Maybe they're just respecting 33's Tide as being unkillable, but then why are you even doing it in the first place? Alright, so Crystallis died. Nisha pushes bottom. Resolution's baiting him. Oh my goodness. Alright, so this is bad. Puppy should not be dewarding this by himself. I mean, Tundra are doing all the right things. Don't get me wrong here. Like, Tundra are doing, like, good stuff on the map here. They're camping their vision, right? They have heroes. Skeeter's here. With snaking. 33's around too. They are not leaving this area. They have it warded. But what I think Secret's response to this, I think, is very lackluster. Like, you're not dewarding this ward solo. Like, you have to respect Tundra here. And that leads into 2 kills on both supports here. And potentially even more here. The Ravage was used. There's a Bushwhack available. And they're just playing it slow. They're playing it slow. They're not diving. They're not overcommitting. They got 2 more supports for basically... I mean, they did use the Ravage for that. But basically for free. And that was just, like, pretty sloppy. Secret is playing very sloppy in this game. Very, very, very sloppy. I have not seen... I've seen one good move from them this game. And that was in the early game when they rotated top. That was a good move. Outside of that, it's been all Tundra. Kind of like the story of, like, when I watch these Tundra games, that they're just out-moving people on the map here. And they're not even doing anything crazy to do this either. Like, they're just making small rotations on the map. Getting a pick-off. But chilling out and farming, you know? Everyone loves hitting creeps. He has no mana. Okay, Arcane Boots plus Clarity. Pipe online. This seems to be the 33 special here. Like, he has a very defined role on this team. He's, what we call the damage mitigator. He buys all the items. That makes his team very tanky. And himself. And he likes hitting a lot of creeps. And it's not even just like he likes hitting creeps. It's just the best thing to do as a core. But also being in the right part of the map.
Got it.
Finally, Crystallis gets a little bit room to farm. This is gonna be like a 23-minute Ags. Absolutely abysmal timing. Like, Crystallis himself is probably not feeling... I mean, obviously he doesn't feel good about this game. He's the least in net worth on this game. He knows it. as well while playing this game. And it's not really his fault, it's just the way Secret are playing aren't giving him any space. Then Resolution, gonna dodge an arrow there. But let's just check the general state of the game now. I mean, it's 8,000 gold advantage for Tundra now. Nog is incredibly farmed. They do have a Leshrac to deal with it. I wouldn't say Secret are out by any means. They also have Enigma, who's getting... Oh, he went for an Aetherlens. Why? Alright, they're gonna get a black hole here, and they're finally going to kill the Tide. It's really just that easy. They do need to commit black hole for it. However, I will say that if he just went when he gets a BKB, I prefer him to get BKB over the Aetherlens, but it's not a big deal. When he gets BKB, nothing can stop this black hole. And nothing. So he can just literally black hole and they can all in this Tide every single time it's off cooldown. And Zayat's is just farming bottom. He's close to his, oh, the greed. Oh, no. The greed. I don't know, like... I mean, it's TI Grand Finals, right? Obviously, sometimes that might get to you. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't, but it looks like for Secret it is. Alright, Nisha's gonna go and he's by himself here. And Chrysalis TP's in. Alright, and then they will get a kill. A nice reactionary kill, but a kill nonetheless. They do kill 9.
Loaded to the gills.
Oh. Alright. I feel like this game is just like... just watching the same thing. It's like watching a loop. It's just Secret farming a wave by themselves and dying. And the same 2 lanes over and over again. As you noticed, there has not been a single Tundra hero for a very long time, but yet Secret refuses to play there. They want to fight for every inch of the map that they do have, but they're doing it in every wrong way. Like, they're fighting for these creeps here by just running a hero there to farm it, and they're dying. To Tundra's credit, they're doing a great job of controlling their own territory. They are doing a great job of that. Right, but like, I hate to do it again, but we're gonna go to the Fog of War, to the Radiant here. And what do you see? Like, if you are Crystallis here, what do you see? You don't see anything. And that's because Tundra's pushing the waves in, which is good. But it might be time to start getting control of an area instead of fighting for areas that you know Tundra's at. So I would like to see, you know, Puppey and Zayats. Maybe Smoke, that's fine. Bring Rezo with you. I mean, Rezo can stay down here, but then I would want Rezo to also deal with the mid wave. And I would want Crystallis to be part of the smoke then, to get some vision over here and take some of your own land. Make some of your own pressure. They could push this lane all the way in. They could plant a ward right here. Right? Wherever it might be. You can plant a ward here. It's fine. And if you're feeling like a real boss, and you feel like you're having issues farming this mid wave here, because you can't see Tundra, this is all dark map, you can drag waves. You can farm it here. And now all of a sudden, you're putting Tundra in a position, the exact same position that they're putting you in, where you feel like you're stuck right here. And now you can get on the map and do something. But instead, we're farming the wave here, exactly where Tundra heroes are. And you dying right here, as opposed to like I'm not saying he should be the one farming this over here. I mean, Leshrac could easily do it. But if he were to die farming this wave here, now you brought Tundra back to your side of the map. And now they're just reacting to everything again. And look, I'm just dead. Okay, that's fine. Now you can just go in if you want to here. 9 goes in. Beautiful Chain Frost there, actually. And they'll use a Ravage, and they'll just kill the Tiny. So, it's more than what it looks like, right? As a spectator, you're like, oh wow, Crystallis died. Oh, Tiny, that's not so bad, I guess. But if you're looking at the map for Secret here, this feels hopeless. You're sitting here and you're just like, alright, we're down 9,000 gold. Our lanes are continuously being pushed in over and over again. And we have no map control. This is our only ward. It's right here. And the only thing this ward will be good for at some point in the game is probably a team fight. Assuming Tundra even want to go there, which I don't think they do. I think they're completely happy with continuing their same game plan because it is working. They keep getting kills on cores, just walking up and farming waves and them being ready for it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, I already made my opinion on this build. I think as soon as he gets a BKB, they can go claim any... It's not about like, oh, he has a free black hole. He's just going to go kill heroes now. It's going to be more of the fact of like, he can now use his black hole and Tundra know it, which means they can now walk to areas that they otherwise would not been able to walk to. If that makes sense. So like, sure, if he has a BKB now, they could press smoke, they could go deward this, and then Tundra would have to be like, oh shit, Enigma has BKB, guys. We have to back. But right now, they don't have to do any of that. Skeeter just has to be like, oh, I got Orchid. I'll just stay back. This Enigma won't do shit in these fights. And it's true. So Secret are kind of limited to where they can go by their item selections.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again, you're going to see where this team fight's taking place, right? Right in front of Secret's base, yet again. And you'll also notice this net worth advantage keeps climbing. So how does this fight start?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It starts off Zayat's here, planting a ward. And I can tell you right now what Secret's plan is. It's been continuous. Like, it's slowly getting better. They just want to fight for their territory, right? But it's like just been... It's too late. Like, they already lost their territory. But as you see, this ward is an attempt to take a fight. But the team is just not nearby. So we'll kind of see here what Zayats does.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so if you're planting a ward down here, all this should mean is that you want to kill a hero. So the fact that he's planting a ward and Crystallis is piecing out, it's very, very weird. You're down 10,000 gold. 10,000 gold. It's 26 minutes into the game. What are you doing up here, right? Like, you need to find a small opening to kill a hero and have a number advantage. The only way you win fights when you are this far behind is by having a number advantage. And that's exactly what Zayats is trying to help with them. Blink Dagger's ready. They know this is all warded. So if he places this ward, it better be for immediate teamfight win or a pick-off. And a pick-off will lead to more map control. A teamfight win could lead to much more. It could lead to Roshan. It could lead to, like, getting the whole map back. That's ideal. But he's going to plant this ward. But guess what? He can't jump here. Right? He can't jump here because Pudge isn't here. Leshrac isn't here. They're coming now, but this is the moment. This is where the avalanche goes down. This is 3 heroes. 3 heroes hit by Avalanche, Chain Frost, Black Hole, you know, Pudge presses all his spells. This could be a win condition for them. It very much could be.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But instead, it's Lich dying into some weird Black Hole attempt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Into another team fight loss.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, hold on one sec. What the hell did I just witness? Alright, so after this fight, Tundra decided to go Roche. Why do they decide to go Roche? No Black Hole, right? Pretty logical thing to do. But Secret rushed Roshan immediately. This Roche is also going really slow. I bet you're sweating if you're Tundra. You should fight over doing this, I think. 100%. But they're not. Alright, so Secret, they're coming in one by one. This is fine. And that's just a beautiful snowball. But now, looks like Nisha will go in. Pudge finally is in there. But is there a Wraith Pact down? The Wraith Pact has been microed perfectly, so there's no damage going off here onto 9. He would have died otherwise. And I think the Leshrac might be out of gas here soon. Oh, he barely gets the Aegis. This got a little clowny here, but it's definitely favoring Tundra here. As they will kill them once, but I think Crystallis might be in a little bit of trouble here for this one. And he will die. I mean, that was honestly very sloppy from both teams, but, you know, Pipe Wraith Pact actually destroyed Leshrac that fight. And 33. Give this guy a micro hero. Oh, wait. You can just give him a micro item now. He doesn't have to play micro heroes, and he's always microing no matter what he's doing in this game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Plays a hero that literally has no micro, yet I'm complimenting his micro skills. Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he has Mage Slayer, Pipe, Wraith Pact. This is the anti-Leshrac build for sure.
Got it.
Alright, you're down 18,000 gold now. Normally, I really don't think Secret can win this game anymore. Like, their heroes... Like, I don't see, like, the win condition anymore, right? This Leshrac... Oh, what do you know? Oh, what's this? Is this another Secret hero getting caught? Farming a wave in either the mid lane or the bot lane? I haven't seen this one before. I mean, not trying to be disrespectful here, but it's like, it's very hard to watch. Like, I just don't understand what Secret's game plan is this game. It kind of feels like they're tilted. They're either clueless or tilted. And they're in the grand finals of TI, so they're not clueless. So, I'm gonna go with tilted.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bloody bounty!
I consider being choking to be tilted. That's a different form of being tilted. Anything that makes you play not like yourself is tilting. But those are just semantics. Either way, what we are seeing here, It's a black hole by resolution. Okay. That's nice. But the BKBs are up, so now it unfortunately is not doing anything. So, I mean, there's not much left to say about this game. That's why I'm not really analyzing too hard. Like, I'm just watching it go. You know, it's like, again, who got the jump? Tundra. Tundra got the jump. Alright. So, Crystallis hooks some... the Pudge hooks some Tidehunter here. This guy is not killable. Like, all their heroes do magic damage. He has... Well, how much magic resistance does he have? 69 magic resist. Nice. And he also has a Mage Slayer debuff. So, this guy is not killable. But they're trying anyway. The Force Staffs are there. The Black Hole will happen too, but no damage because they're both BKB'd. And that is that. I think at this point in the game, Secret have ran out of steam. But I think this game does drag on for a little bit. I don't know how, but I believe this game was 40 minutes long. One thing to note as well, for supports, this patch, that I notice Tundra does a lot, is they build items for the team. I mean, Puppey has a blink, Zayats has a blink. If you look at the other supports here, Force Staff, I think this item is just, it's been back for a while now. And we see a lot of teams just win games based off of having a clutch Force Staff in a team fight, right? You saw the Tide just get forced there. They have 2 Force Staffs as well. A little bit different itemization. I can't really recall which game I saw before, but I saw a game where both supports were being kind of greedy and just building items for themselves. And they ended up losing as a result, even though they were really farmed. But I think these small items like Force Staff, Glimmer Cape to a lesser degree, you know, Lotus Orb, Drums, these are all items to help the team. They're not really helping the Mirana in any way, right? She could go in Ags. That would be a selfish item, as Ags normally is. Same with the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink, I mean, this, you just need this to get your spells off. This is great. And now, after you made your basic items here, is now going to go in for more of a scaling item build here. But that is far from the problem of why Secret's losing this game. Very far from the problem. But you need to have all the little things add up for yourself to have a chance of winning. He's super low here. The toss back from Zayats. Alright, there is a punch available and a BKB. This 9 is just going to kite this out. His 33 is literally... He might be healing here. I'm not sure if he's taking damage. He took a little damage from the hook there. Oh, a little bit of mistimed by Skeeter and 33. Stacking spells there, but they're not going to sweat it. They're just going to peace out. Or are they going to peace out? I don't even know if they're going to peace out. They're up 32,000 gold. I don't know if Ravage and Song of the Siren even matter at this point. The gold advantage might just be too much. Go back. You want me to watch what Puppey die there? I'm sure it's not that cool. Alright, so we smoked out. We caught 9. I don't know, I feel like Rezo doesn't want to black hole that. He needs, I feel like he does need a bigger target too, but if you don't black hole that, that happens, or your Lesh has to buy back, your carry's dead. Kind of a shitty situation no matter what there.
Loaded to the gills. The is mine.
All right, Team Secret are now... So what they're doing now is what they should have been doing 20 minutes ago. Let's be honest with you, 20 minutes ago. Maybe 15 minutes ago. Like, they're finally making smokes to get on the map and take control of areas. Like, they're only doing this once they start losing. Alright, so they see the tide. This man is going for a Heart of Trosk to be even more tanky. He has a gem. Like, they want the right target here, but they're on a timer here, too. Where they just need a target. They're hiding here, right? They see the tide, but this dude has a Heart of Trosk and 69% magic resistance. Maybe you can't even kill him anymore. But if you can't kill him anymore, who can you kill? They're gonna wait for a better target. They're gonna wait. But Snaking pops the Moonlight, D-wards, leaps away. And they instantly plant another ward, knowing this is kind of like the last hurrah for them. I think in their minds they realize this game is out of control and the chances of them winning are pretty much next to zero. Even if everything goes perfectly, I'm not entirely sure Secret can win this game. And for things to go perfectly, they'd have to kill the supports instantly because they're squishy. You know, they're gonna throw in 33 here, but let's see how good. Oh, he throws the Wraith back onto the high ground here, so it can't be touched. Pump faking the Ravage. Maybe trying to get a BKB out. Alright, Wraith Pact is still stuck on the high ground, but they're gonna stay close to it. I do like that decision to put Wraith Pact in the high ground because worst case scenario, all you have to do if you're a good team is tell your team to just play around it. Worst case scenario. Best case scenario is you put it up there. They fight into it, you win the team fight. So you really don't lose much. The only way you lose is if you dive past your Wraith Pact and start running at them into their territory, which you saw they didn't do. So the one thing you can like define this Tundra team as is patient. They're very patient. And it's usually the patient teams that win. Alright, another Aegis. They're just going through the motions here. Yet again, like, you just see this Tide just walks up. He just doesn't die to anything. And that's bad. That's really bad if a hero can just walk up and not die to 5 heroes. See, like, there he is. Oh, they're doing this play again. I actually covered this in the last video. It's a Tundra classic now. I'm not gonna say they invented this play because this is I've used this play in my career many times, but a lot of people don't use it. It's after you get 2 sets of racks, right? You don't just go and take this tower. You can have one person bait, 33 knows he's invincible, and you go smoke in a lane that is pushing in, because they have to deal with this wave. They have to farm this wave, right? It's gonna start hitting their base here. So they're gonna jump the moment you hit these creeps. Instead of just sitting behind their Tide and being AFK, they're making a progressive move. And I believe this is the best thing you can do when you're up 2 sets of barracks, is to make this play every single time, because you don't really have many play options. Worst case scenario, look, Secret doesn't defend these creeps, right? And maybe they saw this play coming, right? Like I told you, this isn't like the first time anyone's used this smoke play before. It's in their playbook and they like using it frequently, but it's good for multiple reasons. If you farm the creeps there, you die. If you don't farm the creeps there, your base dies, right? So like, no matter what, you're getting something out of this.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Alright, GG. Really clean game. Outside of like the early game, Nine had a couple questionable plays where he TP top and died, but he had like for his couple questionable plays, he had about like 15 amazing ice shards that netted early game kills. 33's itemization was also brilliant this game. All magic damage from Team Secret. Going into the Wraith Pact, into the Mage Slayer, Pipe, all magic damage. Reducing items was super cool to watch. And just overall, the way Tundra played the map was super good. Criticisms for Team Secret. I really felt like they were like not themselves this game. They kept trying to like take scraps of the map back, but doing it not the right way. So they ended up feeding one by one. Like, they had an idea of what they wanted to do, but the execution was very, very poor from them. I would have liked to either see them, like, give it all, commit to one idea, and actually make it work, or use the map better. They didn't farm the top side of the map the entire game. They just let nothing... All their net worth just went to waste this game. They got super out-farmed, and they just kind of fed in the mid lane and the bottom lane repetitively. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we'll watch game 2 after.
Tundra Esports. Victory.
Thank you, Kruger, for the prime. Appreciate it. Alright, be right back real quick. I need to use the restroom, and then we'll go straight on to game 2. Oh no. Game coordinator problems. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Dota? Where's my Dota? My Dota is installing. Monka. Oh, we're good. Alright, let's watch, okay, Dota 2. Let's watch game 2.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban.
I don't want to watch,
Tundra Esports Team
House Secret ban.
Sack.
Stole the tusk, took the lash.
Secrets turn Tundra
Visage.
Esports turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban. Tundra Esports Team Secrets turn to ban.
Oh, they banned them raw, and I was wondering if that was gonna get banned out.
Secrets turn to pick.
remaining.
Ooh, Puppy going back to his Siggy.
10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
This is such an interesting CK Phoenix when you see Leshrac, Tusk, Chen. I mean, it's fine. CK's can kill Lesh really fast, so I get that. Also, Lesh can't kill an egg. And they picked Bristleback, even though it's pretty dog shit against Phoenix, but really good versus Visage in the lane, so they care more about the lane.
Secrets turn to ban. 10 turn to ban. Remaining. Team Secrets turn Tundra.
Why is Tundra afraid of Monkey King? It's because Crystallis, that's his best hero. And he already plays a style where Nisha takes all the farm on the map, and Monkey King is a great carry to have if you have a carry mid.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's not that he's good at the hero, it's just he...
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it is because he's good at the hero, but it's also just fits the style of Secret a lot.
Prepare for battle.
You again?
That is how you gain MMR, guys. I can contest to that. As someone who doesn't gain MMR, I don't spam heroes. But most of the people who do gain MMR spam a couple heroes, and they're really good at it. I like this attempt by Tundra here. Kind of like a story building here, right? So they're on Dire again. Right? Dire. Last time, they smoked here and got a kill. So all they're effectively doing here is they're just switching it up. They're still doing the smoke play, going for first blood, but they're going to a new location instead of the same one. So they're just like, yeah, they're just switching it up. It's always cool to see. Doesn't work this game. Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
But forgot to mention the players' heroes again. All right, Puppy, this is game number 2 as well. Game number 2 here, Tundra vs Secret, the grand finals of TI. Tundra taking game number 1 there in a very convincing fashion. A little bit of a disappointment from Secret on how they played that game. But game number 2 here, we do have Puppy on the Chen. We're going to have Zayats on the Tusk. And then we'll have Crystallis on the Bristleback. Resolution on the offlane. Leshrac, yeah, that's a hero name. And a Morphling mid. And that Morphling will be going against 9 playing the Arc Warden mid, which is a little of a unusual pick for not only TI, just in general, this hero isn't very popular. But we'll have Snaking and Skeeter on the Phoenix plus Chaos Knight in the safe lane, and the off lane will be 33 on his Visage and Soxa on the Marcy. This is a very potent lane, but it gets even better. It scales as you can put Rebound on the birds, which does a shitload of damage. And the fact that you always... Did I say Rebound on the birds? Yeah, you can Rebound on the birds, but you can also sidekick the birds too. Everything with the birds is really good with Marcy, so... Very powerful comp. Soxa being annoying here. That's actually a really good play, because now the Visage is going to get 1 free CS and 1 free deny. And as a Visage, you honestly don't deserve this. Puppy stealing the low HP melee creep. Might be regretting that one soon, as they just hit it back. But regardless, let's move on the mid lane here. Talking about a snooze fest here. We're gonna have Arc Warden versus Morph in the mid lane. I have to think this is Morphling favored. He just has way too much base damage. So bot lane, I don't even know who's gonna win this, but it looks like Crystallis is just gonna die here and be first blooded. But I think you probably should win this lane here if you are Team Secret here. But they're actually gonna dive in here, and Sox is just gonna trade his life for another kill. It's worth it. So kind of just getting outplayed here on this bot lane. You can't trade with a Visage, you just have to out CS him. Because once you start trading with him, you just can't match his damage. You can't. There's no hero that can, you know, kill Visage. I mean, maybe a Juggernaut, actually. I shouldn't say there's no hero, but like, but the heroes that they have, they're gonna die if they try trading. There's just way too much damage here. So like, instead of like pressing all these buttons and like fighting back, you just quietly walk away. And Poppy tried summoning the creep to himself there. Top lane, snaking level 2. Leshrac for CK. This should be a pretty easy lane for the CK. The problem Leshrac has in most games is he's not that strong at harassing people. Like, he can't stop you from getting CS. It's hard to stop him from getting CS too, because he farms with his nukes, but he also can't stop you because his base damage on this hero is incredibly low. It's 71 base damage with Quelling Blade against the 60 of a Leshrac. So, he's probably not going to get many denies on you. The bottom lane here, looks like we used Rebound and Dispose to kill the Heartbeat creep. Well worth it, I think. As 33 has put 2 points into Grave Chill here. And he will be using that to... What does that go to? Attack speed drain from 25 to 40. So quite a bit of attack speed drain there. The duration stays the same at all levels there. I mean, you're going to max this regardless by the time you get level 6. Some people like to put a point in Gravekeeper's Cloak, just so you're a little more tanky. But this hero, in particular, is very, very squishy. But this game, he feels no pressure, so he can... I would consider this the greedy move. You know, this man has played a lot of Visage games. He knows exactly in every single situation how to skill this hero. And he has deemed that this is an easy lane, going for the more greedy route on his build. And looking at the CS, yeah, it looks like an easy lane to him. Keep in mind, this was first phase, right? They had the choice of a position 5 and a position 1 to counter this lane. And they're still getting dumpstered in it. So, that's bad news. That's real bad news. Stall aside, the problem of this game so far is just this bot lane. Like, you can't have the carry pick matchup, and it's not even just the carry pick. You have the support and carry you can pick. You can pick both. You can't do that, then get absolutely dumpstered. Because Visage, it's not really that strong of a laner. Like, you can counter pick this hero very easily. These choices seem to be quite incorrect on their behalf here.
bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, anyway, let's move on to another lane. Like, I'm kind of like getting silent. I'm like silently getting upset. Because like you want to see like a symphony of good plays. You know, it's TI Grand Finals. Do you want to see like the magic? You want to see two teams performing at, you know, maximum potential that you could possibly have in a game. And I've just been like, I haven't seen it. I've been a little disappointed here.
Ha! You make a right pincushion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there were really good games at TI. Like, there were super good games at TI. Just game 1 was not one of them, and we'll see about game 2.
Rewarded.
I guarantee you Team Secret is not playing at max potential. Well, I guarantee you they are not. I've seen them play in the last chance qualifier, group stage. This is not their peak. Alright, anyway, this game is a little bit of a snooze fest because we have an Arc Warden mid and a Morphling mid, both heroes that don't do anything but farm. So the early game's gonna be really slow, so that's pretty much all eyes on bot lane as this Visage is now going to the mid lane, 3-0 with birds. Sorry, I fell asleep for a second there. Let's get back. Let's get back on track here. So this Visage is level 6 at 6 minutes. Absolutely insane. Gets level 6, summons his birds. Alright. Nisha. Getting low. 33 god or what? Like, how godlike was this play? I'll tell you, it was pretty damn godlike. So he farms this wave here. Sees that sort of fight here. Hits level 6. He TPs in. Then summons his birds. And kills the enemy mid laner. Let's check out the net worths now. Oh boy, this Visage is so farmed. I mean, Nisha's also really farmed, but this is not a hero that you can allow to be this farmed. This hero is way too scary if it gets a good game. And that's like by design. It's not supposed to have a good game. It's really not supposed to have this good of a game. Yeah, there's a D-ward there. Alright, meanwhile, in the top lane, it looks like Resolution will get level 6. They'll get a kill. Where did CK TP to? TP'd over here to go farm. Going for the armlet build. Alright, so Secret has made a rotation to top lane here. And Snaking looks like he wants to defend it. Alright, they have used the glyph. This might just be a play to get some EXP for snaking here. I think it was. Alright, so he just... The reason why he TP'd there is he just wanted to get a little bit of farm. Meanwhile, the farm continues here. I don't have a lot to say about this game yet other than just like... This bot lane from Secret was an absolute disaster. This Visage should not be #1 net worth. This is a first phase Visage. You had your choice to counter. It was first phase Marcy too. You could have picked anything in the game to deal with this. It should not, like, I'm not going to tell them their idea is like shit, because their idea could have been fine. But it didn't work out this game. Kind of got outplayed. Because I think Bristleback should have a fairly easy time in this lane. But this game, Secret are kind of playing more aggressively on this Morphling. Nisha isn't just AFK farming, which is good. He's the #1 net worth. The Leshrac, CK are tied. Really, the only discrepancies here are just going to be the Visage and the Bristleback
Dire's
here.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Demagoguery.
Alright, they're just stealing the rune away. I like the attempt. He's checking the runes, making sure Morph doesn't get a free DD. That DD could have had more impact than just the death. You can never really know. Like, what if that DD turned into them going mid, and now Morph gets like a triple kill because he had a DD. So, and Marcy, there was a chance Marcy didn't die there. Like, it was very close. He almost got the rebound out. But both teams are gonna trade. You know, we see Snaking yet again, living in his safe lane, pretty much just farming. He's not making moves on the map. Game 1, he didn't make any moves on the map either. Game 2, he's not changing his strategy whatsoever. But in the meanwhile, they do find Skitter here. Was that a smoke play? You kind of notice that, like, they're not even reacting to this on Tundra. Do they have any TPs? Yeah, everyone except for Soxa has a TP. They see him get gone on here. Nobody TPs for this. Like, quite literally nobody. And I wonder if that's just because Skeeter... I wonder who's making this call, because it's really, really good. Because their lineup needs farm. Like, Snaking, he needs level 6. He's playing Phoenix. This is a very greedy 5. He's not going to help. You know, 9 is playing mid-Arcor and he wants to farm. Visage kind of wants to farm too. So even if they do kill Skeeter there, them not reacting to it is fine. And plus their turnaround potential is kind of weak as well. I've been very impressed by Tundra and like their discipline in this series. I mean, the last series too. Probably just every game they played. It's been very disciplined.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so level 6 is online now for Snaking. Much like his Mirana, still just chilling and farming. Soxa, just kind of being like the annoyance, like a little pest. Just poking at them, making sure he's getting information for his team
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
Puppy has mech online. Blink Dagger nowhere near. We're going for Manta style. The Shrek. So they do have a timing right now. On Secret, they do have this mech timing. I mean, if I'm Secret here, I'd want to use this mech timing for something. Like, it could be Roche. It could be anything. Like,
Radiant's
Shen
bottom
as a
tower
hero
is under attack.
is very, very powerful in this moment.
Repent.
And they're gonna choose to farm instead, it looks like. I really don't understand this. Like, you're playing versus an Arc Warden and a Visage. It's an Arc mid, by the way. So they got 2 carries. You have mech on Chen. Why are we not defending bot lane? Why are we not looking... I could understand if there's no opening, if Tundra's making 0 openings for you. But this is... they're giving you an opening here. And Secret just... let them take this map. Like, they have a symphony of greedy heroes here. This is a Midas Arc Warden. There's a Visage here. There's a carry CK. All these heroes are very greedy. They're not strong right now. Not really. I mean, he has a Wraith Pack. That is a pretty good item, but... their trade-off is stacking Ancients. I mean, it's not game losing or anything. It's just like... I fear whenever I see this Chen hero, if it doesn't have like that first 2 or 3 good fights with the mech, you'd rather be something else, like this Phoenix. Like, this Phoenix is so happy that this game is slow. But anyway, they will find the Marcy with another smoking. It looks like they will kill him. And they will claim this land, but you betcha 9 is going to push bottom out entirely. So, into Roche we go. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. We got the mech timing. We got a Chin. Let's use this advantage for something here. And they will do it by getting the Aegis onto Nisha here on his Morphling. Alright, so I was complaining for no reason. They're doing the right things. Oh, that was close. That was a long TP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And if he would have clicked on and saw that was a long TP, he actually would have killed him, but what can you do? Thought he was good. Alright, Tundra smoking with the Wraith Pack now into the mid lane. Alright, so Secret wanted to trade mid for tier 2 top. That is definitely a beneficial trade. Because now they can unlock the outpost. But I do think from here, Secret need to, if they do have a smoke, prepare one. And do not let a trade happen. Like, they can't let this tower die or this tower die. Alright, so they push top in. Assault's is shoving mid in. Then they smoke. They kill Soxa. They're not getting any high-profile kills here. Which is still okay. This kill is good. This kill is good because they're taking back their part of the map. It's 8-6 now. Secret are making good moves now. Compared to game number 1, this is a much better showing so far. This is... what they're doing is good. They push top out. They got kills across the map. They're going to want to eventually get this outpost back. But for now, it looks like they just want to go after objectives with this Aegis on Morphling. Dragonlance and Yasha are up, so he's pretty strong. Snaking's still farming, by the way. And it's not even like an insult, like, wow, Snaking's just farming. Like, that's what his hero does. This is just how to play Phoenix. So this is cute. What he just did there, that was cute. Like, he's body blocking it because he knows he's not going to farm it. And he's expecting Crystallis, who is up here, who's actually scared. But he was expecting Crystallis to farm this out, then farm this. So he's actually fucking with the enemy's efficiency by doing this. While not only increasing his own. Got it. But Secret are up 2,000 gold now with the Aegis. That's largely due to the fact that they ended up getting this tower, bot tower. They're just claiming a lot of towers right now. But the one thing that they are not keeping in check right now is Nine's Arc Warden, as he does have the Mjolnir available. Really good timing on this too. He's actually very farmed. Alright, the ward. Oh, they see him there. And it looks like they're just going to back here. And they both get out, actually. Okay. And the meanwhile, let's see what they make of this play. So 9 TP'd mid, Snaking TP'd home. Puppy's stuck in the mid wave here. Sox is going to try to go in. Doesn't find anything. Main objective here is to get this mid lane, though. And Secret will now claim that outpost back. Alright, Skeeter has been caught here. The Wraith Pact is down here. Oh, they caught the Morph here. He has 10 seconds on Aegis. He dies immediately here. BKB is on Crystallis here. They did drop the egg. He has a shard as well. And it looks like Secret might just have to back here. Alright, Secret are re-engaging here with no BKB. And Crystallis here. Let's see if it's worth it or not, as Skeeter actually does go down there. It's a good pick by Zayats there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so far so good for Secret here. They did use that Morph Aegis there. He went down, but there was only like a minute left on that Aegis or less, so no big deal there. And they did get the Skeeter CK because Zayats did find the pick at him in the end there. And I think also the Wraith Pack expired by that point. So the team fight here from Tundra is very pokey. They have to poke a lot, just do a little bit of damage, move back, play around the Wraith Packs as much as they can. Until they have a BKB on Skeeter here against the Lesh here. He probably doesn't feel super comfortable joining the fights. But his farm is going to be a little low just due to this Arc Warden being in the game. This hero farms pretty much the whole map. Alright, Rezo's walking up here alone. Puppy's bottom. Crystallis is mid. They're playing on 3 lanes here. Trying to make a kill. And they will get 1 kill. But at what cost is the question as they all go down here. What are you doing? So, like, I was just discussing how Puppy is literally bottom, right? He has a mech, he has a Vlad's, he's farming bot. And that's fine, you can do that. Crystallis is farming mid. You don't see any of Tundra's heroes. So you go in here as 3 heroes when you have no vision of Tundra whatsoever on the map. And then this happens. You're playing 3 versus 5 now. And just like that, you have just thrown your advantage away. Like, what they were doing before was so good, and it was working. They should have just kept doing it. They're playing together, they're sweeping across the map together. Sure, there was one hero farming it at a time, but they weren't taking these fights. I mean, it was very good of Tundra to realize, hey, Puppy's bot, oh, Crystallis is mid. Well, like, what are these guys doing? Like, trying to go on me here. Punish them. It's probably what Snake King is yelling. And that's how you lose 3,000 gold, just like that. Plus 240. And you'll notice Tundra, right? They're very quick. They're always available to jump heroes that are farming lanes. Like, Rezo has a Blink Dagger, which is great. Just saved his life there. But you saw how they're playing together as a team. They're always playing together in these mid-late game scenarios.
Your light glitters.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Travel the cosmos.
Alright, they jump in here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
How did they do that? Oh. Oh. I see. They have a ward. This is Tundra's ward. It sees everything. And that's why they're smoking, by the way.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
has
here
fallen.
is exactly why Tundra smoked. They get a kill here. They take the outpost. Obviously, they don't... They want to make something happen on the map, right? It's Dota. You want to get kills when you can. But you don't do it blindly. Like, they're only making this smoke play because they have this vision here. They have this beautiful little observer ward that sees everything. If they didn't have this ward, I'm pretty sure it would have been game number 1 here, where they just stayed bottom, kept pressuring, maybe forced someone back. But because they have this vision here, they instantly smoke. How do I, like, get this off my screen again? There we go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They instantly smoke because they have this vision here.
Radiant's bottom
Just like that.
is under attack.
They're going to take this area back now. Now Secret has no choice but to run away here, as their only initiator has instantly died here.
middle tower is under attack.
And so Roshan will respawn in 14 seconds. So I think the goal here for the teams is to posture around Roshan, get a vision advantage where you can, and just look for good openings to be able to do Roshan here.
My waters rise.
And Skeeter must have a BKB with this confidence. Yes, he does. Assault Kuros is online for the Visage here. How are they allowed to do this? Like, the way I look at it is, if you're allowed to do shit like this, the other team just has no chance of winning the game. Like, you see an illusion from 9 bottom lane, which means he just won't have that for this fight, simply put. You're holding your high ground. And this, they can just walk here without being punished. They can just do this. They can just walk up here and you can't do shit about it. Like, if the enemy team can do this without you, like, trying to fight them, what can you do? You know, Nisha's nearby. Ideally, he's there. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. But, like, I don't know if you're going to get any better openings than that. Yeah, that was, like, the best opening that Secret had to, like, get back into this game, I think. Was right there. Just go. Just go on that Visage. And if you can't kill him there, and you all die somehow to that, then GG. Because you're probably not going to get a better fight under their vision. Alright. Tundra, they're going to smoke out now. Let's see their plan. Bottom lane is shoving. They want to get a kill on the mid lane. Dude, I feel like a broken record. Remember, I first did my analysis videos. I haven't been doing them that much recently, as I've been, like, just watching pub games and shit, because there was no good games to watch. But I had a whole segment on, like, smoking to the mid lane and killing heroes here. Tundra are still doing that to this day. 1 year later. And it's still working. It's actually just still working. They smoke here, no kills, you go up here, plant a ward, take the team fight. And what do Secret do in response to this? You do notice, like, in all these things, like, Secret stopped making plays. They were winning this game, right? They were winning this game. Then they stopped doing the smokes. They stopped playing around their vision. They lost confidence to make jumps on heroes that are showing. And that all started happening after they fed these 3 heroes here. Killing some snaking 5, being out of position. It's like, that play right there shook them. I haven't seen them make a single play since after those deaths occurred.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, we'll go back here, right? I mean, if you're super big brain, you see the aura on the creeps, whatever. Even though they are pro players, not everyone is going to notice shit like that. They lose their positioning. I mean, Rezo just dips to go farm bottom. Oh, did they see that? That's the real question. No, they smoked before they saw Rezo. But once they saw Rezo, they could go up with 1,000,000% confidence knowing that Leshrac is not here for this fight. And just like that, goodbye, Roshan. I mean, I think Rezo kind of threw there, to be honest with you. Like, him going bottom lane to farm that out when the tower wasn't being pressured while Roche was up. Bit throwy. Oh, okay, okay. I see you, Secret. I see you. Finally growing some balls here. Alright, we placed the wards. Zayats places wards. Okay, 33 shows on that vision. Secret are now together as a team. They're ready, and they make the jump. Look at that. Good shit. Very, very good shit.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
That's what I want to see, you know? Plays like that. When you see someone on your vision there, you just jump, and your team is ready to play the game with you, right? Nisha has BKB. He's ready to go. Syed's Blink Dagger, ready to go. Secret are ready to play Dota. BKB, everyone's ready to play the game. Wraith Pact is available. They actually don't need a single item here. Sure, maybe this Ags is worth waiting for. I definitely think it is. Wait for the Ags. You can wait for Aegis if you want to, but I don't even think you need to wait for the Aegis as long as you have a good fight setup. But you can wait for Aegis if they're just going to turn. That's totally fine. Alright, smoke has been used. If they back here now, this will be like a wasted smoke. Obvious to say, but pretty much every day of the week, using a smoke in the late game and only losing a support is fine. It's like not the best, but it's still fine. Like, you just showed exactly where they are on the map. Smokes are an incredibly limited resource. And now your Tusk, he's going to be dead for 40 seconds, but he gave a lot of information for you to do just this, push out the other lanes. And you're not going to lose any net worth as a result of that either.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tundra are just 5-manning right now, taking towers with the AC and the Aegis. What face? Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't want to be like shitting on Secret or anything, but like, this is a weird game for them. I've seen Zayats die hitting creeps in this mid lane repetitively for like 2 games now straight. And I know he normally doesn't do this. Or I can spin it the other way, right? I think Tundra are doing really well. Like, I just complimented Secret for jumping someone on vision without hesitation. Tundra are sharks, for sure. Like, when they see a hero here, they do not hesitate. And they're punishing. Maybe Secret do this all the time, and they just don't get punished for it. Maybe I'm wrong. But to me, this is like, this should be forbidden. Because these deaths, like that death to the Smoke Gang dying here, it's fine. It's really fine. But dying here in front of your base like that is terrible. You now have to force a glyph. You have to force your whole team to come back. You might even just lose your tier 3. Yeah, in fact, you're just going to lose your tier 3. They lose the Wraith Pact. They're pretty much committing nothing for this, by the way, which is fine. I mean, what can you do if you're Secret? Your only initiator, the Tusk, is dead. So that's why Tundra can play this way. The Aegis dude going in. Nice little bubble there. Alright, one second. I'm curious on what just happened here. Rezo blinked in for what? Alright, either way. That blink was very strange. I'm trying to see what he saw. Like, so the Wraith Pack's down, Skeeter goes in, he has Aegis, 30 seconds left on Aegis. He's kind of low on mana, Bloodstone's already been used. Now he's in like just a terrible position where he has to BKB instead of being able to run afterwards. Soxa will go down, alright. But 33 is still here. See how 33 is continuously kiting back? Alright, now they're gonna commit. See if Skeeter regrets that or not. Alright, so that's a double buyback here. I guess this fight is just gonna be a little bit crazy for now, but Rezo doesn't have a BKB as he did just die with it. And it looks like he is gonna get punished on Skeeter. So, finally, I can talk about a mistake from Tundra. So it's not just so one-sided here. This right here, not yet, not yet. So I thought Tundra was going to continue to be Tundra, right? And play this very methodically and slow. Until I was wrong. So, like, the way this fight should have happened, right? They should chill. They should absolutely fucking chill. This dude has his Phantasm up, sure, soon. 33 has Wraith packed up. They have Egg. They have everything. Let them run into you. You just won a huge team fight. You have nothing more to prove here. Nisha just BKB'd. Wait. I think they should... In 9 out of 10 fights, they would have waited. Alright, so Skeeter. He's chilling. No, 9 is chilling too. He's got his ulti, he's got his Gleipnir in 10 seconds, and then Skeeter just jumps in. Like an absolute madman here. Kills Puppy. But then they start buying back heroes. And now you've baited your team in. And you're dead. 33's dead. Gem's gone. So Skeeter just baited his whole team into a really shitty fight there. So, that's kind of what happened on that one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, Secret are back. They're back. That was close. Alright, so if 9 would have died there, I think they would have literally just thrown the game. He barely gets out with, like, do you want to, like, watch that together? Like, how close this game was from getting thrown? Right there. That little projectile. What the hell is this? What is this abomination? Why does he have arms and legs?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What the hell is this? It's CK, right? He turned into CK? Ah, that's probably a lie. Alright, anyway. Let's get that off my screen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I probably missed something important there. Sorry, I was having too much fun.
Radiant's middle
Alright, they
tower
throw the
is
game.
falling.
Here. I mean, Skeeter, a bit of a 3-2 action here. Happens to the best of us. Lose Jim. Lose a lot of heroes. Bad Skeeter. Alright, so what does Secret do immediately after this that is good? They go for more kills. Right? Immediately look for more kills. Tundra should have been patient too, and then not fed here. Because this is what you call bleeding. Someone dies, right? Someone else dies. That's a team fight loss. That's fine. But now they're respawning soon. 20 seconds until respawn. The worst thing you can do for your team is reset that cooldown for another 75 seconds of death, right? Because now you can't go on the map. So snaking should have just chilled. If you have to, just go AFK in base and wait for your team to respawn. If 9 would have died here too, it would have been an absolute disaster. They would have lost every shred of, like, map that they had. And he was this far away from losing every piece of map that they had. That's what he timed it with. Sometimes Dota be like that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So no, as you can see,
Dire's
Secret are going to get a free tier 2. They can uncontestingly farm... I love replays. They're uncontested to farm everything on the map. As a result of snaking dying on top of the other heroes dying. So there's kind of a big mistake here from Tundra that happened in this game. And Rezo, he's gonna find 33 here, but 33 does make himself invulnerable. So Secret are making good plays again here. I think 33 is just gonna die here. He is. They're gonna push this lane out, but the Secret are back now in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They didn't even lose a barracks. This game is dead even. A bit of a... You can say that was a mistake from 33 to be caught like that, but it was also just a good play by Secret to be making these aggressive plays. Skeeter. Nice setup there by Tundra here to catch Resolution. Might be the Hex reveal too, but they were patient, they were waiting. They saw Visage was dead, and they thought they could just go for it. And just farm that wave, but boy, was Resolution wrong there. Yeah, the Marcy and, like, they knew that was gonna happen, huh? Like, the Marcy and CK, they were just sitting there waiting. They're like, yeah, Leshu's gonna come farm this. Let's just wait. And Rezo took the bait. Now he's dead for 50 seconds.
Repent.
Can't use courier. Unlucky. You should. Unlucky. Skeeter's scouting with his CK ultimate, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Should just notice how 9 is doing a really good job this game of pushing out the lanes with his clone. Oh, what do we have again, boys? We got the smoke behind a wave and jump whoever's farming it strategy. Do you think it's gonna work? I have not watched this game yet, but I have a feeling, based off of watching the first game, and seeing it work every single time so far, it's probably gonna work again. Alright, that was not as clean of initiation as I was expecting there. This fight got really messy really fast. Asaxa will be the first one to die here. But I think that was every single BKB popped now for Secret. Whereas CK still has his available. And Arcor and ult up in 12 seconds here. So it looks like they will just kite this fight.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
And Crystallis getting his BKB off and starting the charge there was really good for them. Alright, no BKBs on Secret though. They do need to be careful as 9 goes in with the Hex. Onto the Morph. There's a snowball save. Oh, okay, okay. I think Zayats may have just killed his buddy there. As he just snowballs him into the arms of Tundra. A bit of a whoops there, I would say. My bad. But now Nisha's dead for 65 seconds. I would say that was a bit of a panic there, thinking they were going to commit onto him when they were not. And that led to a free Roshan. You can't fight with 2 heroes dead. I mean, they can't even fight with 5 heroes alive. Not like that, at least. And Rezo... Oh my god, dude, he just died up here in the same exact way.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's structure
Alright, so Rezu has to buy back now, and they will jump onto 33, who has an Aeon Disc now, so good luck with that. And Snaking, level 17. And I think this game is just toast now. Alright, we're 2 games in now of Secret versus Tundra. And yes, Tundra, they look good. They look really good, to be honest with you. But Secret are making some really weird mistakes. Maybe it is Tundra's just that good, their moves are that unconventional and surprising. I mean, I feel like you have like 5 days to study them in the break and shit, but I'm just legitimately surprised at like how much Secret get picked off in the mid late game, just randomly. Like, we saw them in this game play really well, and they had many moments of brilliance in this game. And that's when they played together, they ran around the map as a team, and they made things happen, but then they would just like, be like, oh, job's done, and they'd like relax. They'd just like chill, and be like, oh, that was fine, that's good. And then they'd go back to playing sloppy. Like, the best way to describe that team in this series so far has just been, they can't hold their concentration for long periods of time. They keep like falling asleep. It's like driving, right? Like they're taking naps while behind the wheel here and there. But either way, got 1 more game to do. I mean, was it mental fatigue? Is that it? Because they had a best of 3 against Liquid, they went to the next one?
5 seconds remaining.
I do not.
Team
That's no
Secret's
excuse.
turn to ban.
Many teams have went from the loser bracket into playing the grand finals on the same day and also winning the tournament, myself included. It's really not that hard to keep concentration for 2 series. Oh shit, I want to speed run the draft real quick. Just so I know when these guys are picking their heroes.
Seconds remaining.
Thank you, Dunk34, for the sub. Tier 1, appreciate it.
Turn to ban.
Alright, so we're just gonna fast forward.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Esports Team Secrets turn to Tundra Esports turn to pick.
remaining.
Team Mirana. Team
10 seconds
Tundra
remaining.
Esports
10
turn to ban.
seconds remaining.
Team Secrets
10
turn to ban.
seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports
10
Team
seconds
Secrets
remaining.
turn
10
to ban.
seconds
Tundra Esports.
Alright, so they stole the Marcy this game. This is an adaptation they're doing.
Silencer.
10 seconds.
Are you noticing a trend? After game 1, they took the Tusk. Then they lost with the Tusk. Then game 3 here, they lost to the Marcy. Or, they lost the Marcy in game 2, sorry. And then they took the Marcy. It's like, if these guys are doing it, let's just take their heroes from them.
Remaining.
Interesting approach.
Beastmaster.
It doesn't seem like
remaining.
Secret has like a set of heroes other than Lesh, I guess, that they want to play themselves. They're just kind of like adapting to their opponent instead of playing their own shit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Team
remaining.
Secrets turn to ban. Tundra Esports Team Secrets turn to pick.
Alright, so they took the Naga. Did they take Naga after the Beast?
Tundra.
Sorry, I was not paying attention, even though I said I would.
Team Secrets turn to Team Secrets turn to Team Secrets turn Team
What's going on?
Team Tundra.
Beastmaster.
5 seconds
I love how you can't rewind in drafts. That's really one of my favorite.
Tundra Esports
10
turn to ban.
seconds
Team
remaining.
Secrets
10
turn to ban.
seconds.
Tundra
Wait, they picked-
Esports turn.
Did they pick Beast into Naga? Am I seeing this correctly? I have to watch this again.
Team Secret Tundra Esports turn to
seconds
ban.
remaining.
Esports Team
10
Secrets
remaining.
turn
10
to Tundra Esports turn to pick.
remaining.
So it's first pick Marcy into Tiny Marana into Leshrac again.
Esports
10
turn to ban.
remaining.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
remaining.
Tundra Esports
10
Team
seconds
Secrets
remaining.
turn
10
to ban.
seconds
Tundra Esports
10
Team Secrets
And so
turn
Pango,
Silencer.
10 seconds.
Silencer Naga.
remaining.
What a weird Naga pick. I would never, ever ask for Naga like this. What the actual hell? Is Crystallis like a renowned Naga player or something? Like, why the hell would he want to play Naga into a Pango? Tiny Marana.
Remaining.
They want to deny pick Naga when they have a Leshrac? Okay, the weird champ. I mean, they picked Beast into Naga, which is
10 seconds remaining.
definitely interesting.
Tundra Esports
Or maybe... Actually, I know why they did it. Alright, so here's why they did it. They think 33 only plays Zoo Heroes. So they banned Zoo Hero and Tide. So they banned the Tide. And they knew 33 would pick a Zoo Hero, regardless, because that's just how the team functions. Let me check 33's hero pool real quick, actually. All right, let's see, buddy. Let's see what you've been working with. Yeah, okay, so 33 only played Visage, Beast, Enigma, Brood, and then Tide. So they banned the Tide, and then they picked the Naga, knowing that he would probably pick one of his Zoo heroes, because that's just like his... kind of his thing, right? So he picked the best hero out of his predetermined hero pool, it looks like, against the Naga, because you can still go the Axes.
Team Secrets turn to pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Tundra
Ember Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And then they picked Ember Spirit.
Choose your hero.
Oh, I like that Medusa pick a lot, actually. Medusa is quite good versus Naga Siren, because you have the split shot. And versus the Leshrac, you'll always get your mana back, because he has a very, very high mana pool. And plus you buy Scotty too, which is very annoying for the last wreck. So, oh, very good Medusa pick. I like that. Hero that I generally say isn't very good, but this hero needs like a double purpose, and he definitely has it this game.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I'm sure Skeeter was clowning you in the interview if he said he picked it for the skin. It definitely has, you know, to win TI, pick it for skin. Nah, he definitely picked it because there are logical reasons why it's good this game. But either way, Tundra will be on Radiant this game. This will be game number 3, Secret versus Tundra. And we have Snake King. It's going to be on the Mirana in this, on the Radiant side of the map this time instead of the Dire. And then we have Skeeter playing the Medusa. 33 will be on the Beastmaster, accompanied by Sox's Tiny. And then mid lane will be 9 on the Pango against Nisha on the Ember Spear. Then we have Zayat's going to be with Resolution on the Lesh Marcy lane. Secret actually stealing Tundra's move from game number 1.
30 seconds to battle.
But when you take someone else's move, you have to imagine that they might know about it. And for the last player on Secret was Puppy. He's playing Silencer this game. Interesting enough, 33 chose to punish Puppy Silencer with his Beastmaster pick over punishing Crystallis's Naga pick here.
The battle begins.
And he just... I like the confidence of him just, like, playing not only what he's good at, but what your team has been winning with, right? Not going away from the formula. As expected, the Beastmaster gonna go for the Axis build. Does magical damage, so you can deal with the Naga Siren illusions. Whereas the Boars will not help you. And going for plenty of mangoes to be able to spam them out, and a Sage's Mask. Probably gonna rush right into that Basilius, yes, he will. And he's going to be playing around the axes in this laning stage here, then going straight back into his normal playstyle with this hero. And going for either a Wraith Pact or Helm of the Overlord. Very curious to see how this top lane goes. I think bot lane is pretty scary too. So basically, I think this bot lane should be won by Secret. It should be. I don't consider... I mean, they're only level 1 on Marcy here, so these trades are not favoring them whatsoever. Zayats did happen to have disposed there. Not only would have Medusa died there, but maybe giving a bit too much farm here. Or solo EXP. To Resolution here. As you really only do need level 2 on Marcy, but that level 2 is very important. As you can see, Snake King was already bullying them in the lane because he does have this level 2 available for him.
Impugned.
Alright, I've got to talk about it. What happened? Why is Marcy not level 2? Well, we'll go back. We need to figure this out. Because I really, truly believe that they could dumpster this lane. Super hard. If Zayat was level 2. I mean, he's de-warding here. I mean, it's literally quite only because Medusa has 3 denies. Because Zayats went back to do a D ward instead of helping the Lash CS. And now they're in like this really, and he's not taking EXP now either. I mean, they still have opportunities to win the lane, but if he would have just stayed and got level 2, I think this lane already would have been like annihilation. But either way, I think Secret still should win that lane. I think Medusa has very high capability of getting destroyed. Wasting rebound there, I think, was a bit of a mistake. You should just not let, like, see, there's no rebound here now. I mean, soon. I guess he will have rebound soon. But if he would have been able to toss him back further, they can just keep doing that over and over. It's not even a huge commitment for him. Meanwhile, in the top lane here, I think this is normal for Naga to like not win the first couple of waves versus the Beast. But I think from now on, he should be fine on Naga. And then mid lane. Mid lane is mid lane. You know, it looks like Nisha has had a small edge on 9 all 3 games here in the laning stage. But like nobody generally dies in this mid lane, and very rarely do you see someone get outplayed on mid too, super hard. Just kind of hit creeps and chill. I mean, I gotta say, 33 has been definitely overperforming, for sure. Like, he's counterpicking himself and owning.
Thanks.
His gameplay has just been, like, fantastic. Outside of his laning stages have been unreal. Like, literally unreal. Like, they shouldn't be happening like this. This kind of looks like, I'm not gonna say it, never mind. Moving on. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. There's really nothing here to analyze. 33 is just owning a lane that he should not be owning this hard. Bot lane. Same story. I think Skeeter is getting way too much out of this lane. 600 Zayat's going mid lane to pressure 9 here. 9 is level 6 now. And he will get the roll off. And Nisha will go back, and 9 will just beep beep and take the rune here, it looks like. And they will just kill him. Alright. But they will get a return kill here. And Nisha is out. Uses all 3 remnants for that. But does end up killing 9 here. He'll get a bottle refill for his troubles. And in the meanwhile, 33 has 47 CS. Top of the net worth chart. It's a yikers, that's for sure. Gonna have another fast HOD. This game is so slow. It's actually so slow. And it's like the build-up, you know. 8 minutes, there's going to be a rune. Nisha is actually going to go make a play bottom lane. Okay, so Skeeter TP'd out. I think they got wind of this. Puppy's going to check the runes here. Stalis farming jungle.
are scanning.
After losing the
Radiant's
beast in
bottom
lane.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
8-minute Helm Dom creep.
Dire's top tower
Sauce
is
gets
under
fined
attack.
by Soxa and he's just gonna die.
Radiant structures are Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't tell me he got ogre stunned. Holy shit. He got fucking ogre stunned. In his defense, which like, I'm only gonna give him a little bit of defense here, just a little bit. Naga is a hero where you do micro a lot, so you don't have your camera on your hero all the time, but that's pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That's pretty bad.
I see why your people cast you out.
What, you want him to be truly vindicated by not being looking, by checking his point of view?
Radiant structures are
Yep,
fortified.
he was trying to
Radiant's
micro
bottom
top.
tower is
It
under
happens. But I mean, not to be rude or anything, but do you think 33 would have
Dire's top tower
got
is
caught
under attack.
microing and stunned by an ogre? I'm just saying. This is the TI Grand Finals.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you, Correlation, with tier 1.
God gamer alert! God gamer detected!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flames will spread
Dire's top
thrice.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower Dire's top tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, so they were able to trade towers, which is pretty good. No lucky shot yet, so they can't do Roche. I wonder if they could have defended
Radiant's
bot at all.
bottom tower is under attack.
Probably not, because they used roll, right?
Flames will spread thrice.
Yeah, they have no roll.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Beast is taking top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, did it happen again?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Holy shit, Team Secret are
Radiant's
just getting
bottom
fucking
tower
owned
is
by
under
the
attack.
ogre smashes.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Was Tundra the enemy of Secret this game, or was it the ogre bruisers? I don't know.
The rune of invisibility.
So one thing you'll notice, like, from Snaking's perspective, so, like, I would tell you guys to go do this, you know, just play, like, Snaking in your pubs and shit, but, you know, pubs are, like, a different beast than competitive. Like, it's not going to help you win games, but you are noticing a trend that for Tundra, Snaking, everyone has a job, let's put it that way. Like, even when I played back at TI, I had a job, right? My job was generally to just get farmed, clear ancients, build items, hit buildings, right? His job, it's a lot different time, of course, now, but his job is to just soak EXP in the safe lane. He's done it all 3 games now. He has a very specific hero pool to do this. He's been doing it on Mirana. He does it on Phoenix. It's always a hero that has, like, some escape, like, spell. Whether it's the leap or the Icarus dive. But it's very clear that they have an idea of how to play the game. 33, same story. He's always playing a hero that has, like, some pushing capability, can hit the buildings. He's always playing this micro zoo hero, a hero that can buy the Wraith Pact, the Vlads, whatever it might be, the damage mitigation spells, the buffing your carry type of strat. But 9 has actually wrapped all the way around here. I guess he smoked? This is a cool play. I actually think this is really cool. Was that a solo smoke? Like, this will be like a Giga Chat of a solo. No. So 9, I generally don't like it when 2 players run opposite ways, because if he breaks or he breaks there, it's pretty awkward if you don't have the follow-up. But I think they see them here. And then 9 doesn't want to break his smoke. Okay, they're pretty close to each other. And he wraps the long route here. He's taking the long, long route. And then they think it's fine. Alright, Tiny's here. He's coming from the front. Now Rezo thinks, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm just gonna run away before Tiny gets in range of Avalanche. Wrong! As there is a global there. But he's just gonna die. But they might turn this just because Marcy's an OS frog hero. 9 will get 1 kill, but Nisha will clean him up. And is he gonna get the hat trick here? It looks like it. As Puppy is gonna give him some vision there. I don't even know. I guess they already had a sentry down. And he will get a triple. Cool play, nonetheless. But I didn't really, like... It was kind of like a whatever play. When I say whatever, it means heroes die, spells are traded, but if you still have like a Beast free farming, a Naga free farming, a Dusa free farming, the net worth doesn't really change. So that's what I mean by it's like a whatever kind of a situation. Very good for the Ember though, as they will throw back Skeeter here. You gotta mango up, and if you want to live here, he chooses death because he doesn't have ult skilled. He's just dead there. So this is what Tundra's been doing to Secret the whole series, and they finally do it themselves. So as like a carry player, you generally at this stage of the game never want to show on this mid wave because you're quite easy to kill. So I think this is what you call greed. Because, yeah, your net worth will go up if you kill this wave on your way to the triangle if you don't die. But this is a position where you can easily die because you're playing versus a Marcy, of course. So Skitter being a little greedy there. And I'm sure he knew as well going for that wave was, you know, it's an efficiency play. You're like, I'm in my groove, I'm getting some farm, but that death led to mid tower dying, so it was a pretty bad death.
Radiant are scanning.
Nine saying he wants to go up here. Little does he know, Rezo is waiting there. So map control wise, this is really good for Secret. They're farming everything down here. They're farming the bot wave. They're also farming these camps. Only thing that they're not farming right now is the Ancients. But it is totally fine. They don't have to be farming Ancients if they're controlling that much of the map. Alright, we have a Mirana ultimate here. And the Hawk, 33's Hawk, sees everything. Gets the roar off, and this is why they keep picking this Mirana here. They always have a setup stun for it, or multiple setup stuns for it. And they will kill Resolution there. A proactive play here, using the 14-minute Helm of the Overlord with boots. Holy shit, this hero is incredibly farmed. Like, this is like joke timing. It's like turbo mode. It's like, I don't think... Alright, Nisha's just gonna go in here with a global and... Oh, there's a DD on Nisha too with the sidekick. Looks like he's gonna get a double. And he might get the dragon too. Nisha going a bit ham this game. How does that end up working? It's a real question. I think he just manned up, right? Just... No roar? Yeah, no roar. How do you die? Tiny blink maybe into arrow, but... Oh, they're using spells to farm creeps. Uh-oh. No avalanche. And the global, of course, there. Helps kill the Mirana before she can leap away. So that's good. That is global, though. I mean, Nisha is owning this game. I will say that.
Never refuse gold given.
Wait, how did they just take so much damage? Like, they just have no HP all of a sudden. Okay. Alright, we're going up the high ground. Do we have any vision? Yeah, we have this sword. Okay. So we see the tiny here. The rebound is a little bit off the mark here. You throw the axes, and then the Helm Dom creep is just gonna melt the supports. And then Snaking gonna hit the easiest arrow of his life. He'll die for it, but in return, they're gonna get a kill. So what in the actual hell is going on? I need to see Dire's Fog here on this play. Like, these are game-defining moments. Okay, so you see Tiny here. You see Mirana. Alright, what do they see? Now you see Beast. Okay, so I don't think Puppy should be running into an avalanche range, for starters. I think this guy should just get chained and then rebounded on. And then Les should connect. And he should be dead. But, like, I feel like this avalanche is, like, unacceptable. Man, Puppy's definitely way too close. He needs to be just casting this spell from range. Kind of botched that one a bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And Nisha's just gonna die there, actually. That's a 6 kill streak.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And nearly a team wipe.
Dire's middle Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this might seem obvious, but I respect this shit. He is very good. Look what he's doing with his Helm Dom. He's backpacking it, so when the Moonlight Shadow comes out, he's actually doing so many things at once. That's actually just beautiful here. One, he backpacks the Helm Dom, so you can't see the Vlad Zora on the creep wave, which will tip resolution. Oh, there's a Vlad Zora here. You know, I'm gonna run. Second thing he's doing, he's microing his summons at a really good distance, so they don't show before he shows with the roar. And all these little things are what contribute to this kill actually working.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My keyboard is not...
33 the
Dire's
Beast.
top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, we haven't seen Crystallis yet. He's been farming. Alright, he didn't get Ogre Stun that time. Safe. Unfortunately, he kills the creeps too fast now.
The prize is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they found 33. He'll get the roar off. Alright, this is like my third game I've been analyzing, and I normally like fatigue after 2. Mental fatigue. Brain lag, as they call it. I'm curious on what this play was. Okay, so they smoke Rezo, Zayats, and Nisha here. Bloodstone is up. Global is up. Okay. Naga is pushing top. This seems reasonable. We missed the rebound. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Now Soxa comes and saves. That global was hella late too, actually. Wait, hold up. I forgot there's a silencer in the game. Global, right now. Press global. Press fucking global. Global, the map. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Well, that was 2 fuck-ups.
Impurities.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
An easy shot.
Alright, they're gonna try Roshire. I don't know if they can do that. They decide not to. Alright, so they smoke. Are they gonna do the bait, the mid lane play? They are. Puppy buys back. Naga. Oh, okay. I've been praising 33. Unlucky. Roar to creep. Or an illusion, sorry, not a creep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, 9 in the back, just perma-stunning Zayats here. But he might pay with his life, and he will. This fight is really sloppy. It's actually so sloppy. Wait, did he just kill Puppy? Oh, I need a player perspective. I'm curious on what he's looking at in these fights. Oh, he's just... Oh, that's pretty good. Alright. He knew he was gonna die. He just wanted to get one for the road. Alright, Skeeter versus Crystallis. This is what we talked about. The Medusa versus Naga. Alright, there's a... She's just gonna... Marcy? Oh... Is there a toss? Is Skeeter actually gonna get out of this? No way. Is he just gonna walk it up? Alright, Soxa. Soxa's like...
Loaded to the gills.
He just silently plays so well. Like, I barely feel the need to, like, talk about him, because I feel like, at this point, I just expect him to just, like, be playing really well. Well, he does just that. He's just very, very good. Yeah, I mean, Nisha remnanted it up and got stuck. It's unfortunate. There's a big rock there. You can't pass it if you get stuck up there.
Dire are scanning.
I do have a bit of a criticism, though, on Crystallis' build here. I think on Naga Siren versus Medusa, I think the Fusel Blade is quite good on this hero after Manta. I think that would have been a better choice than going for this Orchid. Because in that man fight just there, I'm not saying he would have won it, because I still think Dusa, even if you have a Diffusal, is very good against Naga. But that is the best item you can buy against the Medusa. Now Let's see what level Dota plus. How much does this guy play Naga? Level 12.
Dire's
I mean,
bottom tower.
checking Dota plus levels kind of doesn't matter.
Radiant's top tower
Everyone's
is
smurfs
under
nowadays
attack.
anyway.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen to the depth.
How did they get Roche? Did they just sneak it? Sorry, I was just thinking about Naga Siren. I was daydreaming about Naga. Okay, so they know they're
Dire's
over
bottom
here.
tower is under attack.
They just smoked into Roche and took it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen to the depth.
Alright, so that's just a free Roche for Team Secret there. It's a little bizarre to see. Normally Roche is like highly
Radiant's
contested.
top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Resolution has the Aegis. Puppy is dead again. No buyback. Roar will be used on Marcy, alright. So this fight is like coming from every angle.
Shadows take us.
Sox is coming from the top. Skeeter's just farming. Okay. I mean, I love Tundra's gameplay. I actually just love how they play the map here. I feel like it should have been so obvious too. Like, if you watched like my series, my YouTube series with like how to play the map, Tundra actually do so many of the things that I thought were so obvious after TI-10. They're still doing it, where other teams are just not doing it. Like, this play to smoke or use Moonlight Shadow and kill people on the mid-wave is such an old play that was so good at TI-10. And Tundra's the only one utilizing it. And it's working every single time. Like, every time they do this play, it just works. I mean, Nisha's kind of like a beast, though, because he has an axe and he's killing a lot of heroes. But the idea of the play is still good. The only problem is, like, maybe they should have had Dusa there. You know, they're fighting to Aegis, so perhaps they're feeling themselves a little too much there. All right, Medusa now online. What are her talents nowadays? Pretty dog shit, huh? No wonder people don't pick this hero anymore. Hawks. Getting some information. Got the shard. Let's check out where he's getting this information from. Alright, so we're gonna plant a ward here on snaking, and guess who we see again? It's a movie. I've seen this movie before. Doesn't end well for Puppy. As Resolution decides to go in, he does have the Aegis, so warranted, but he is indeed running into a Scotty Medusa, and it looks like Resolution is dead. X2 here. Oh, 9 got stuck. So Crystallis will actually just get him out without having to force his BK, but Crystallis now might be in a little bit of trouble, as he chose to play this Naga against Pango, against my warnings. And now Resolution might be in trouble, as Puppy has shown up with the global. But Rezo is, looks like he will die here. I mean, is there anything to analyze about that fight? It's just, this is like a play-by-play caster moment. This is just Nisha being a god. Good TP there by Skeeter. Nisha's just styling on kids as he's 15-2 in this game. With 3 assists. He's been part of 18 of the 19 kills for Team Secret. Wowza. Must feel bad to be Nisha, huh? Like just playing like an absolute Giga Chad and losing. Alright, Crystallis has Heart of Trosk available now. I mean, that last fight, like, just... You know what? I won't be lazy. I'll do it. Okay, Silencer. Is a global hero that wants to get spells off from the back. I noticed Puppey, and this series particularly, is doing a lot of solo dewarding missions, we'll call them. And you can't be doing that against a team of this caliber. Like, this Leshrac has an Aegis. Why the hell are we not sitting behind our Leshrac and having him run up this hill first? You know? Like, you have no vision of where Tundra's at, and clearly they are here. Surely he doesn't, like, know for a fact. He doesn't map hack. He doesn't know exactly where he's at. But he should have a rough idea. These are all pro players. He should have a rough idea that they could be down here. And that is just simply because you don't have that information that they're elsewhere. Through the process of elimination, you don't see them. So this is a different story if Puppey just waits and Rezo walks in first. Okay, they use all their spells on Rezo. Rezo dies. Now, all of a sudden, Nisha has used like 7 remnants in the fight and has killed 2 supports. You've dropped a couple arcane curses. Maybe you even globaled at some point. And the team fight looks manageable. But when this happens, and you're trying to deward by yourself, and you die, and then your position 4 is trying to save the position 5 silencer, when his team is not even nearby him, and now he dies. This is not how you want to start a fight. Crystallis, AFK, farming. Resolution, not here, also farming. I do blame Puppey for this, though, I think. I think it's mainly on him here to wait for his team to go. But if it goes both ways. If you're sitting there waiting and not making moves on the map, then you're just slow. Maybe Puppey's just expecting his team to be faster in these situations. But at any rate, that is why that fight went so disastrously for Team Secret. I don't even know if it went disastrously, because like Nisha started like owning. But at any point here, Tundra could have decided, I'm gonna take these 2 kills, right? And then just went back. Like, they didn't have to chase this here. Like, they don't have to keep going in this moment. They got the W. Both supports are respawning. They could easily just go back now. They choose not to. They fight into the global. They die. They kill the Lesh. But Nisha is killing everyone else. So I talked about how it's like a game of patience. And the team that's usually the most patient is winning. And Tundra, they were very patient. They won the fight. Then they overextended. And I wouldn't say Secret was patient in that fight. They just kind of reacted to what was going on in that fight. So really, Tundra making a mistake there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Crystallis, like, is not very good at Naga, I think. I wonder why they picked it for him. Like, he is not using... he's not using his hero in ways that are annoying for the opponent. Like, he's not cutting waves. He's not putting his... He's not using net on anyone to start fights. It's just like... He exists in this game. He's just in this game. He's just kind of like passively farming everything in the back. Alright, now finally we're gonna get a little bit of wave cutting action here. But like, he has a heart, a manta, an orchid. He can go first. He can be in front. He can be casting nets on heroes. It doesn't have to be Nisha and Zayats running in every time. Or Puppy, I guess, but I think that one's a little more on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, Naga's terrible versus Pango. And it's absolutely terrible.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, yeah, the Ags, in theory, oh, you can stop him while rolling. Yeah, no, he's gonna use Shard. He can buy Lotus. Absolute dog shit. You saw a couple times the roll while during the sleep. It'll get you killed on Naga. You can buy an Ags at some point in the game and deal with your illusions. I was very surprised that they picked this Naga into Pango in the drafting stage there. Because he's gonna keep farming, right? But like, he's not the type of player. Anyway, hold up. Skeeter has found the Naga. Illusions have been used. And we're gonna have to sleep again. Yeah, there it is. 33 holds the roar, by the way, this entire time, very patiently, waiting for a better target. So the real question is, how did Tundra get there? Well, I was going on a rant here. Tundra did something very cheeky.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Skeeter cutting waves here.
Shadows take us.
Oh, they moonlight shadowed. And Skeeter just broke the smoke. And it's gonna get perma-stunned here during the duration of song.
Dire's turret has been killed.
I mean, I don't know what you can do with Secret's lineup. Like, where's the stuns? Didn't they smoke? I don't understand how. I don't understand how Medusa just sits there after they smoked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Okay, so Nisha and Puppy are on the right here. Leshrac. What in God's name? Oh no.
Shadows take us.
Reza wanted to farm. There's just like too much disconnect on this team right now. Like, very rarely am I getting to see Team Secret just, like, go together. Alright, they're smoked here. Okay, so they were here. Never mind. I take that back. Can we just not, like, use our spells on this Medusa? Like, it just feels very weird to me. That they just, like, you can, like, shit on Crystallis all you want, but, like, they just let him die. Here. Like, they're clearly smoked. They're here. They see this Medusa, and they're like, oh shit. And they just let him die. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't just let your carry die like that. And now, after he's dead, they attempt to take the fight. I don't know. It's, you always want to see a team, like, fighting, at least. But this doesn't, like, feel like much of a fight. It kind of just feels like Nisha's just individually playing, like, a pub game and just, like, owning. Like, it's just, like, really good individual performance by him. Like, the team play, though, it's, like, not there. What I want to call I want to call it indecisiveness. I feel like Secret was very indecisive at this grand finals. They had some good moves, for sure, but, like, they don't have a killer instinct. I think that's really what they're missing.
Radiant are scanning.
They're just, like, really missing the killer instinct. That, like, Soxa has right now. Soxa has a really good killer instinct, actually.
Illusion.
Like, he's always jumping immediately. In every single fight. And there it is. Speak of the devil, there's Soxa. Instantly jumping someone as they show mid. Like, you're not being like, oh, can we do this? I don't know. But I might die. Okay, let's run back. Die anyway.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, they're up 5,000 gold. I mean, the thing is, like, the net worth does not look bad, right? It doesn't look great, but it doesn't look bad. But it just feels like all this net worth is for... I don't know. It's not going to win him a fight. It's kind of a Naga problem, though. This hero just doesn't
Radiant's bottom tower is under
team fight
attack.
very well. Unless you have a combo, which they don't. And it can also be a good team fighter if it's a good game for it, but it's not. So it's kind of like you're putting all your net worth on a hero. And Naga's a special case where this hero specifically cannot carry games in the wrong game. Some heroes, you just get farmed to do damage, but this hero very much so relies on the illusions being able to hit people. And against a Medusa Stone Gaze, against a Pangolier with Lucky Shot and Roll, against Avalanche, this hero just isn't going to be doing much damage into the fights. As Puppey will lead with his body yet again. And die. And Soxa finding the big targets. Toss back into the Hex. 33 does have the Hex available. And Nisha has to use 2 remnants to get out of there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, what did we notice in that fight again? Puppey going in, dying first. Crystallis, nowhere to be seen. It's kind of like a reoccurring timeline. And the one time Crystallis did go first, they just kind of let him die.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower.
Well, we'll watch it again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga has Ensnare. Has Orchid. Could go first.
Take us.
Instead, Puppey has an Aeon Disc. I think Puppey's idea is I have Aeon Disc, I have buyback. I can go in first, buyback, use global to start the fight. In this case, it makes sense.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
4 staff Yules, we'll get them out there.
Yes.
Radiant's
I mean, they honestly don't know what to do here. Their draft just kind of feels like we don't know how to team fight ever type of thing. But in reality, all they need to do is just run in like morons. I mean, they don't have to be morons, just run in. What I'm trying to say is they need to man up, just get in there, press their buttons, do some damage, probably die, that's fine, and just let Nisha play the long fight. Let him get in there. He will do the damage for you. But, like, I'm not seeing Rezo doing any damage in these fights. I'm not seeing the Naga do any damage in these fights. All I'm seeing is Puppey go in, this Marcy rebounding off of Puppey, dying directly after with Puppey, and then everyone flees. And then Nisha somehow gets, like, 3 kills during all that. Imagine if everyone just went in, used all their spells together. How many more kills Nisha probably could get. Or maybe even Rezo would get a kill or 2.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
It's kind of crazy that all 3 games went like the exact same duration. They're all like 40 minutes. Almost exactly. And they're all pretty one-sided too. I mean, at this point in the game, you're playing versus Duso, Scotty, Mjolnir. Keep sending illusions all you want, but absolutely worthless at this point. You're not going to carry this game as a Naga. Alright, Rezo goes in, gets roared, he's down. Not much you can do anymore at this point. Aegis online from Medusa. Level 25 is when this game is ultra over for Naga, once you get the modifiers for the Mjolnir. It becomes unplayable. I mean, more than anything, like, yeah, Crystallis' Naga did not impress me, like, whatsoever. But it's just a terrible Naga game. And I think, like, this game is very difficult to win if you're just letting a Naga farm and that's your win condition. If the condition of your Naga winning is by hitting creeps, it's not going to be this game. And that's just kind of how they played. Like, you can play Naga in different ways. You can be more aggressive, right? You can use some timings. But this Naga just farmed for, like, you know, a 1v9 type of, like, build. But the reality is, he's just never going to get there. He is never going to be able to carry this game, no matter how much net worth he has.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
So we have an Ags on Naga now. This item doesn't do anything, for sure. Like, you're playing versus the Medusa, right? I get the idea of wanting to throw nets from range and play from afar, but they already have, like, a Lotus Orb, 4 staffs, Yules, Manta. They have so many ways to get rid of it. I would love to see, like, a Silver Edge or something. She kind of needs to get in a good position and pick off a key hero. Like, maybe kill the backlines, right? With Nisha. Let Rezo tank the brunt of the damage. He'll probably die on Rezo, but he'll take the long fights. Be annoying. But running into this Medusa is going to be impossible. This hero has to die last. Global was used for... I mean, he probably just thought an arrow might come after the toss or there's some follow-up, so they just... Better safe than sorry. But that will mean no global. Alright, we're doing good now, Naga. We're cutting waves. Delaying the game. And then, that's pretty much all you can do from this position right now.
Allies disappear.
Does this game just implode right now, or what? 44 minutes. Yeah, it does. Spoiler alert.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, they're going in for once. Secret, find an initiation here. And...
Dire's middle tower is
it's just a little too late, I think. This Medusa might be a little too farmed now, yeah? Well, I said finally they're doing it, but... I think someone was missing. Where was Crystallis in that fight?
Radiant are scanning.
He was. It just
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the hero's just garbage right now. Literally, do you see those illusions? Once you got the modifiers, they're just gone. Anyhow, this game is unwinnable. Did he Manta dodge some split earth there? Was that like some cool play? No, not really. Wait, how do you not get... Wait, did he? How do you not get stunned? I thought he Manta'd way before it. Alright, let's deep dive this. This is what matters. I mean, I said I wanted to deep dive it, but that made... Is he BKB'd? Oh, I see. There's just a visual bug. He BKB'd it. Roger that. Okay, that makes more sense.
Dire's middle barracks. Dire's non-structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And with that, Tundra win the international. Big Poggers, they played incredibly well. Like, Tundra deserved to win TI. I mean, for sure deserve it. But I wish the finals were closer. Because it felt like Tundra played really, really well. They made very few mistakes. But I just kind of felt like watching this at Secret just didn't perform well today. Well, maybe not the day, but just during the grand finals, they did not look like a team that made it to the grand finals of TI this series. And that goes to Tundra's credit, that Tundra looked incredibly well. But Secret looked really sloppy. And that's just kind of sad to see. It's, you know, it's TI grand finals. You're not putting on your best show. That's gotta suck. Must feel bad. But there's always next year. Anyway, big congrats to Tundra. I mean, congrats to Secret, too. Second place is no joke. That's definitely good to get second place at the International. They're talking the OG podcast. People want to go to EU. Of course, people want to go to EU. I want to go to EU. Not even to play pro, just like play Dota, the pubs. All right, that's it. I'm gonna go play some pubs now. We covered all 3 games. Tundra just smashed Secret, really. They just played well. They played like a team. They played like a team that wanted to win TI. Like, they looked hungry. Secret, I don't know what happened, but at some point, like, just looking at their gameplay, they just looked like they ran out of steam. They didn't have the will to keep going. And it really showed in their play. Let's put up the mini map. Well, that was the fastest queue / everyone accepting at the same time I've ever seen.
Your turn to ban.
Oh boy.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, cool. I don't want to play 5, but what choice do I have? I wanted to get into a low skill game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I feel bad for Crystallis. I think he played pretty well for the most part, but if I know Team Secret and how merciless Puppy is with changing rosters, I think he's gone. MVP of the tournament? 33 or Soxa. One of those two. They played so well. Actually, they played so well. Secret RTC? I mean, it could be true. How funny would that fucking be, actually? If our tour went back to Secret. Literally full cycle. Full circle, rather. Not full cycle. Alright, what's going on here? Sorry, I need to pay attention to this game.
You come to the right place.
What the? Say goodbye to your head.
Prepare for battle.
Sammy Boy on the enemy team. Who do we got here? I mean, this is Monkeys Forever. I don't know who that is. Sammy Boy. Is that Sladden? It might be Sladden. Or, I don't know.
You again?
Either way.
Is as inevitable as death.
On the prod.
This one is in the bag.
Did you know I almost picked Mirana 5 just because I saw Snaking doing it?
Lickety split.
But then I realized that was a decision they made as a team to make it work, and that'll probably never ever work in a pub.
30 seconds to
To
battle.
pay dirt.
And so I stopped myself.
Look at his waddle.
Yeah, I bet everyone who picked Mirana 5 probably got flamed. Probably it was useless, and it was like, but Snaking did it in 1 TI. Shut up, Carrie.
Oh,
Get sacked.
We'll get there. Time
The
to
battle
hit.
begins.
Time to scratch that itch on my trigger finger. Should we hurry? I'll bake a tray on the way. Four by 4. On the shoot. Ow, that hurt. This ain't no how's my aim? Ugh. I'm in for it. Sure as a gun. Don't need roads. Slow down. Take this. I'm under attack. Get along. By the by. As you like it. I'll enjoy the ride. Grab the apple. You want a piece of me? Sure. Sometimes he goes where he wanna. Cross lots. Nice and easy. I could mosey. Good for close quarters. Water and blow down, bushwhackers. Take the back way. You bet. Run and gun.
Denied.
Kickback style. Oh. Cha. Forced. Oh. That one they call him a big iron.
Easy clap.
Dire's courier has been killed.
In the powder game. Artillery on the move. Let's ride. Yes, ma'am. That's a deny. Under attack. Surprise. Giddy up. I reckon.
Ching.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well healed. Let's have a look-see. Get some! They're onto us! Moving! Ow, that hurt! I'll mosey on them. Sharing.
Die. Nice, missed the whole wave for that too. I just realized I have a Beastmaster mid. Like, alright, I'm actually gonna do something cool here.
This way, Mortimer.
Self-proclaimed cool, pretty cringe.
He'll find his way. Sentries save lives. Mortimer will get us there. Four legs are churning. Which way, Mortimer? This here's my bone stick. On the dusty trail.
Oops.
Oh, didn't you know? Explosions can also put fires out. On the dusty
Oops.
trail. On the chute.
I mean, I think he has enough farm, you know?
I'll enjoy the ride. What do you need?
Dude, what?
I can mosey.
That was easy destruction, actually.
Nice and easy.
Why is my team owning this so hard this game?
Take the back way.
What have we here?
I mean, do you have any resources?
Double damage.
I'll mosey on over. I reckon. In you go. Packing iron.
I mean, I can give him one mango and we can maybe kill mid. I can mango you.
To pay dirt. I'm in for it.
6 now. If Tiny comes, we can kill him.
On the prod. Like my scatter gun. Oh.
Behold my searing gaze.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire.
Artillery on the move. Get a load of this.
Let's go.
Hey, cookie party.
No. The
First the black.
Alright. Hope played.
Let's have a look-see.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sure. In the powder game.
Dire's
I need help,
structures are
guys.
fortified.
Pick back
Your
that.
bottom tower is under attack.
Mortimer will get us there.
Alright.
Need
Your
roads.
bottom tower is under attack.
4x4. Right side for you. There you go. By the by. I'm under attack.
Your
Oh, that's
bottom
just
tower
annoying.
is under attack.
Hit back style.
He still died to
We'll
that.
Get there.
Really.
Your top tower is
Full
under
vision.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Which way, Mortimer?
Dude, what type of hog creep is this?
Your top tower is under attack.
Water in the gulch.
Your top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You bet.
Smoke, smoke.
Should we hurry? Time to get. Eat up. Run and gun. Moving.
It's comfort food.
Where is it gone? East.
Got sniper too.
Your middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
boy. Oh Sammy boy. How you died to that?
Giddy up. Four legs a churning.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Well, heal.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He'll find his way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wait along.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Grab the apple.
Dire structures are fortified.
Direct.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Giddy up. Which way, Mortimer?
The enemy's
way,
top
Mortimer.
tower has fallen.
Moving. Artillery on the move. Don't need roads.
There's here, guys. Sniper wouldn't farm like this
Wait
otherwise.
along.
Am I
Sure as
dying
a
here?
gun.
My beast is deciding for me to die.
Hell. No crap. We're there, Frank.
Well, that was unlucky.
Is here.
On the shoot.
This will come back to
Nice and easy. Burn. This is how you're. This is how some other stars.
Alright. We take those.
On the dusty trail. I'm an old gun hand. I could mosey. Half cocked. Get low. Let's have a look-see.
Are people talking? Oh, I have this guy muted.
4x4. I'm in for it. This is how I negotiate. Pray you only see my sweet side. Four legs a churning. Wards win wars, you know. Take the back way. Run and gun.
Alrighty.
There.
They're up to something again.
Packing iron. To pay dirt. Whoop. in peace. Blast me good. Let's ride.
I think Tiny wanted that for dagger,
Your
but I
middle
want
tower
force
is
too.
under attack.
Making tracks. You bet. Gut bomb. Now that hurt. Oh, we'll get there. Lickety split.
He wants that shit so bad. That's fine, I'll give it to him.
Water in the gulch.
Dude, after doing like a replay analysis of like top teams playing pubs,
Sharpen iron.
it's like the worst fucking feeling ever. I mean, as an analytical type of player, because I'm just like, holy shit, everyone in this game is fucking terrible.
To the radiant.
Well healed. Cha! Hit back down. Oh, that hit the spot. What a kick.
Where's the roots?
I'll enjoy the ride. Sure.
Captured in the flame.
Hold on. That's it, guys.
Alright, I've been global.
In the powder game. I'll mosey on over. Draw a bead. Break out smoking hot. Dusty trail. You gonna skin that smoke wagon? I'll not be held responsible for gross incompetence on your part.
Yo, they're all respawning. They have ultis.
Very
Try not to throw.
Here's the bone stick.
Ah!
Well,
Unfortunate. Do I actually kill him if I don't use little shredder? That might be true. It would have been close. But I probably still get outplayed in one last hit to go. Never know now. Oh, playing Snap into Silencer's fun. I'd use my ulti to bait Silencer ulti. Ah!
that'll wrinkle your spine. This way, Mortimer.
I lived to see
Your
another day.
middle tower is under attack.
Wait along. Crack shot. Lickety split.
Dude, when did Ember get level 13? Isn't he just beating? He's gonna get his ulti off. This is so bad for them. Oh, he already ultied. Never mind. It's not bad for them. Singular. What the fuck?
Next time, try and work together with your team. Always did it the right way.
Dude, I didn't even have level 4 cookie. What's wrong with
Water
me?
in the gulch. Don't rush them. Fight, they can't all be whompers. We'll get a load of this.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You bet. Let's ride. I ain't looking for feedback. Giddy up.
That's no good. In fact, that's bad.
I'm in for it. Moving.
Can force you.
Which way, Mortimer? I ain't looking for feedback. I'll go down. Let's have a look.
Oh, I'm fucking dead, aren't I? Or maybe I'm not.
Time to get. Always helpful in a pinch. Get back down. No point. Hacking iron.
Team! This Ember wants to kill me so bad.
4x4. Can't forget this. Run and gun.
Alrighty.
Get along. Draw. Right, good. I'll make it. Need roads. He'll find his way. Mortimer will get us there. I'm your secretary. 4 legs a churning.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
By the by. Sure.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Take the back way.
Yeah, what are we doing? Okay.
Which way, Mortimer?
Oh, we are super spread out on the map right
Grab
now.
the apple. Four by 4. We'll see about that. Ah, quit your yammering. Time to get. I'm in for it. 4 legs a churning. Artillery on the move.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
On the prod.
Alright.
Moving. Sure.
We smoke? They're on vision. Smoke.
Wait along. Yeah, I reckon. No. Oh, there we go. This way, Mortimer. Certainly one way to die. Let's ride. Oh, nice.
Nailed him! What a cookie, if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy. We'll get
The
there.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Shotgun. To pay dirt.
Dire structures are fortified.
Portable.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's turret has been killed. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
These are clear. I'm under attack. My wick's still burning.
Alright.
Yours flickered out. Lickety split. Making tracks. Arcane boost.
I mean, the smart play would get this.
Roads.
I like mana regen, you know?
Cookies every time now on the shoot. Crack shot. Pickback style. I could mosey. Get along.
I could have saved him. I didn't realize he'd just die like that.
Well healed. Hacking iron
And he still has global, so.
on the dusty trail. Let's have a look. Run and gun.
Walk back. I'm on a shrapnel? Alright, just run. Agnum Scepter. The fuck does he have Ags for?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Surely it's not for the root.
Should we hurry? I'll enjoy the ride. You bet. He'll find his way. Cha! Sure as a gun.
Your bottom tower is
Water
under
in the
attack.
gorge. By the by,
I don't know where they're running, but I will ward.
I'll enjoy the ride.
Sniper TPing. Sniper. Sniper.
Wait along. I'm under attack! Ain't glad. By the
Just having some support wars over here. These guys are.
the back. Ow, that hurt. On the dusty trail. I'm your huckleberry. Secret ingredient is on the.
And why is this Ember just always on my ass? Holy sh! As he should be. It's just annoying though. Oh, he got the unlucky.
Poppycock. He'll find his way.
And the only gripe I have about the troll build right now is that he doesn't have a dagger. Thank you. That's all I really want him to buy.
Oh, we'll get
Everything
there.
else is whatever.
Pickback style. Need this. Giddy up. Giddy up. Like my scatter gun. Lickety split.
Smoke behind troll.
Should we
There's
hurry?
no Ember. We can jump on mid lane when they farm this too. We won't.
Yeah, I reckon.
Tiny jump him up here.
Get low.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
On a tear. Incoming. I got some. I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you.
Water in the pool. Moving. You bet.
It's fine. Sniper bomb time.
Time to get. Well, here. Mortimer will get us there. Never too old or fats in the fire. Too late for you. Don't need roads. Which way, Mortimer? What do you need legs for? Grab the apple.
Beast is up. We can smoke again.
I'll mosey on over.
Can you go top
Notice
troll?
orb.
Just jump
Payeer.
sniper. Troll give vision, jump sniper on Tiny.
Run and gun. Sure. Artillery on the move. There's a hold of my little Wait for it.
Easy.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
What a kick. Guns blazing. Sure as a gun. Packing iron.
Is this guy just gonna chase me forever or what?
How's my aim? Have a belly full. Making tracks. Hang on. Easy. Let's have a look-see.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Nice and easy.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Good
The
Moses.
enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mechanisms.
Let her rip.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Enough chat, John.
Radiant victory.
Easy game. If I do say so myself. How was Singapore? I wouldn't know. I didn't go. But I imagine it was great. Yep, I don't know. How was Singapore, Gunner? You went. I saw you casting. Well, I am playing too, but... More casting than playing. That's not so bad. Yeah, I wanna go back to Asia sometime and eat. We got good food over there. So I've been owning with Snapfire. I think it's my go-to POS 5 right now. I think I have like a 3-win streak or something. Damn. Got a 5-win streak on this hero with a 44% win rate. Well, what can you do? I hope I'll get in a low skill game. I want to play carry. Let's be real. Every game is a low skill game, but a low MMR game. Oh, today's Halloween, guys. Happy Halloween to everyone. Hopefully all the kids in here, or the dads. Probably more dads than kids in here. And just my stream after all. Have a happy Halloween. I'm gonna go as Captain America. My son is gonna be Sonic the Hedgehog. My daughter is gonna be Wonder Woman. Or Pikachu, we haven't decided. I think my wife is choosing to be Diva from Overwatch. Okay, hello. Game. Did you break on me again? Go carry? Yeah, I'm planning on going carry, but I need a game first. Can't play carry if there's no video game. Free game, what can you do? No complaining. Wow! Watch replay. Do you guys want to watch the replay of Tundra? Oh, literally, just wants you to watch the replays. Gotcha. Well, I already did that, but thank you. What's a champion sticker? Alright. I'll buy one. What does this do? Does this give more money to Tundra? Okay. Oh my god, look at all the TI winners! Which one do I get? Oh, I wanted the other one. That one's pretty good. So after you win TI now, you get a capsule to make more money after winning 47% of the prize pool. Very nice. The rich get richer, huh? Wish that was around when I won. That's not fair. Where's the fear stickers? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Did they remove them? Let's see. Holy shit, I'm gone. Oh no, there I am. All the way down here, you have to just keep scrolling. And then you can buy my sticker. I'm not sure, but this lane is starting to feel impossible. What a great voice line. Too bad everyone thinks it's dog shit. But that's fair. I'll do better next time. I'm $11. Is that good? That's pretty cheap, I think, right? I'm a cheap sticker. If you know what I mean. Let's check out Effie. Wow, $259 and I'm $11. My self-worth has gone down. I'm now sad. I was okay earlier today, but then I saw that and now I'm just like, I'm sad. I'm a lesser human being.
Your turn to ban.
Dude,
5
why am I
seconds
always
remaining.
dog shit? Alright, what can I play that's fun? Like, I want to have fun. I'll play Primal Beast. Fuck! My teammate stole it from me.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't want to play Snapfire again. This is also why I don't win MMR. I could probably
5
play it again and win,
seconds
but I just don't
remaining.
want to. Earth Spirit 5, is that good? I don't know, but it sounds fun. My MMR, yeah, I'm getting really close to 8.2k. I am 8,150 at the moment. You want to see my new hero filter for the new patch that hasn't came out? Alright. Five wins in a row on Vengeful Spirit. That sounds promising. What is that punch? That was the most ridiculous punch I've actually ever seen. I love it.
The terrestrial sphere imbues my spirit.
This one's in
Oh, that's a good spot.
It's in the bag. Prepare for battle.
Yes. I'm going. My way and way. My spirit moves. That spot there. Covering ground. I'm going.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, they have a Tinker. Alright.
I set my stones.
Time for a little butchery!
Really? Really? I should stand right there.
SF,
As
Marcy.
must be.
The battle begins.
In conflict, one's nature. Wait, an even better spot.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, that's a good
So
spot.
Monkey King Earth Spirit is a funny combination.
I should stand there.
What a surprise!
Precisely. Yes. Set in stone. I'm under attack. That spot there. Perfect position.
The neighbors are denied.
Resign your Exactly so.
What the fuck is with this guy?
Ordered advance.
Here, Piggy,
It's a monster.
Oh, that's a good spot. My stones alight. Your will is weak.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fucking
Over there.
hell, mate.
All paths are one.
Oh, I got a pool.
Wait, set in stone.
Oh no, it's
I
the one
should
that
stand
slows.
right
I might not make it in time.
there. Oh, that's a good spot.
Got half the wave. That's actually pretty good.
Yes. Wait, an even better spot. Yes.
Concede.
Good for me, bad for thee.
Covering ground. Oh, that's a good spot. I set my stones. Precisely. I should stand there. My talents in perfect location. My spirit moves.
Well, this is stacked.
Perfect position. All paths are one.
What the fuck does he want to do?
My way and
I have no
way.
mana. I'm playing Earth Spirit 5.
That spot there,
What a surprise!
as must be. Ordered advance.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait, an even better spot. Exactly so.
Oh no!
That spot there. My
Oh my god.
over there. Reprisal. That's better. Return to your lands.
And
My
you need to
spirit
stop getting
moves.
hooked. Basado!
Yes.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
No spell creep feline. Life is a wheel with many revolutions. I should stand right there. Precisely. Harsh rebuke.
It's probably pretty sad right now, huh? I'm pretty sad right now for him.
I'm going. I set my stones. That spot there.
I think I'm done with bot lane here.
Oh, that's a good spot. Oh, that's a good spot. I'm going. Exactly so. As must be. I should stand there. That spot there. Wait, an even
Pudge is
better
here?
spot. I'm under attack.
Okay.
Your top tower is under attack.
My stones alight. Engage me. Covering ground.
Dude, why is it every lane I go to, there's fucking 4 heroes there?
Are fortified.
Mid 4, top 4. Monkey dead.
Do you think he bought with this 2-man kill this guy right now? He's just on a streak.
Yikes.
The ways of life and death converge set in stone. A perfect position. By way and way. Over there. Ordered advance. Wait, an even better spot. Yes. All paths.
Hey, 4 heroes mid again. This is absolutely insane. I would normally be this a space, but like the other lanes aren't doing so hot.
The wayward path ends where it began. A perfect position. Oh, that's a good spot.
Alright, man.
Can we bring her skill pod before it gets vessel, please? Just need +1 when this guy dies.
Please, any support though.
I need your other stun. Primal base, keep it fun.
Dude,
That spot there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Set in. I am shaped to what your flesh is soft, your spirit weak.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, an even better spot. Yes. I'm going. Exactly so.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower has
I mean,
fallen.
can you buy it?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, he just want money, okay.
Precisely.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I should stand right there. Very nice. My stones are light.
Oh, Primal.
I set my stones.
Primal throwing.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Nether swamp? We got a nether swamp.
Rubik has my stun.
If you swap in the tower, he'll die.
You were right.
Price perfect location. Wait, an even better spot.
Dude, why would he do that?
That's better. Ordered advance.
Good job.
Uh-oh.
I should stand there.
Alright. The team wipe. What can you do at the end of the day? We're all trying our best. But in the end, it just wasn't enough.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I should stand right there. My way and way. My spirit moves.
Your bottom
That's
tower
not there.
is under attack.
Please go
Alright, well.
together with him, Primal.
I'm going. Over there. Fresh meat! As must be. Oh, that's a good spot. Precisely. Covering ground.
Your name. Another one down.
Exactly so.
There's a ward here, I think.
Position.
We're gonna go on Primal for the dive.
Nice! Holy shit! Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, there's a ward. Nowhere to fight.
I'm going.
Plus one top.
I set my stones. That spot there, perfect location.
Oh, not bad.
Unfortunate.
My stones alight. Oh, that's a good spot. Wait, and even better spot. Yes. Oh, that's a good spot. Wait, an even better spot. All
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yield.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I should stand there. I should stand there. I should step quickly. That's a good spot. Yes. I set my stones.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My spirit moves. Wait, an even better spot. Covering ground. Oi! Fresh mate! My stones alight.
Oh, you TP in 2 seconds? Fight it. Man, a TP do a fucking creep, dude.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Look in the trees, we're in the trees.
Over there. I'm going. My way and way. As must be. Wait, an even better spot. That spot there.
That's a long way away, my dude.
Exactly so.
Yeah, just go with BKB and Axe.
Set in stone.
Ah, fuck. Barely missed.
Perfect position. Coin and life. That spot there.
They're all coming.
That's a good spot.
I can TP, fighter. Let's go.
My stones.
Oh, what the fuck? He hit me with that hook? What a god.
Structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm going.
I have BKB.
That spot there. My stones alight.
Go smoke.
I
Your
should
shaman
stand
has
there.
fallen to the
As you request.
Immortality.
Smoked.
Advance.
Smoking up a fat one.
Monster kill. It's this way. Oh, that's a good spot. I'm not ready. All path invisibility.
What?
They go off.
What the fuck?
I have Axe
Alright.
coming.
As must be.
An Aetherlands.
My way and way.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Oh, I may have missed the hero that was stunning me. That's okay.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
From dead soil, new life. Over there.
Your middle tower is under attack. Be the brains.
Good job.
We want to fight, yeah. That's true. Doesn't make me hate this game any less, so I was buying back there in hopes that that would be the end of my suffering. But unfortunately, it's only the beginning.
Money to burn.
Maybe I go halberd. How's that sound? That's pretty dang.
Yes. Precisely.
No, you don't.
Wait, an even better spot. My spirit moves. Wait, an even better spot. My spirit crush me!
Oh,
Mr. Ricky Boy.
I should stand right there.
Your top tower is under attack.
yes. Yes.
Here should run. Oh, that's a good spot. Ordered advance.
Double damage.
Fuck is there a DD room doing there?
Exactly so. I'm going. Oh, that's a good spot.
Dire structures are fortified.
Over there. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That spot there.
Invisibility.
Coin of the realm. Wait, an even better spot. Yes.
If I get one, oh darn. I could just be like, oops, that was an accident, sorry. I was just rolling, you know. Can't control the rolls. Sometimes you just gotta roll where you gotta roll. That's words I live by.
As must be. I should stand there. Oh, that's a good spot.
Your
Yo,
top
I'm
tower
up there.
is under attack.
I'm going.
This is just bad.
Precisely.
Your top tower
If we
is under
can live,
attack.
run.
My way and way. All paths.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ah!
In perfect position.
You lived. I am happy.
My stones are light.
I am at peace.
That spot there. My way and way.
Your top
going.
tower is under attack.
Fresh meat. I should stand there. What have we here? I should stand right there. Exactly so.
Your top tower
Yes.
is under attack.
position.
It's hard.
I set my stones.
My farm.
As must be. Ordered advance.
Implant vision, we can fight.
I'm under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Alright, well.
Maybe I should have swapped. I don't want to with his ult though.
My stones alight. Yes.
We can smoke.
Your top tower is
Yeah,
under
I don't
attack.
want to farm.
Just, you go on last.
An even better spot.
I'm gonna go ward up here right now.
I said no big deal.
Top tower is under
No big
attack.
KB.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Shroud on punch.
That's not
Shit, there's a Rubik here.
an even better spot.
Dude, this Aether Lens is fucking me up, man. Holy shit. I thought for sure that wouldn't hit me. I haven't seen a punch by an Aether Lens in so long. Anyway, that fight was terrible. I said I wanted to go first, and somehow my Lina
Your top
died.
tower is under attack.
I'm playing POS 5, actually, not 3 or 4.
Your top tower has fallen to me. Radiant structures are fortified.
Thank you for telling me what Aether Lens does on punch. Shit.
Good swap in my face.
Your top base has fallen. Your top base has fallen.
What stunned me? Oh, I rolled onto a rebound. Unlucky, I guess.
Your name offends me.
Delicious.
Your name.
I wish I could go next, but this is my last one. I got Halloween plans tonight. So we're going 1-1 today.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Unless, of course, we win this one, right?
My spirit out of death comes birth. Submit. Precisely. I'm going. Perfect position. Attack.
Okay. See ya.
Touch more.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh well, that's good. I feel like this is a great way to lose.
I think it's a play we have to make.
Oh shit.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
Nice.
Easy to snuff me out.
I'll swap, just leave.
Okay, okay. Look at this.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Surely there's a better neutral item for me, right? No, there really isn't. Lock in this garbage.
Your will is weak. Set in stone. Oh, that's a good spot. Monster kill! That spot there.
Alright, it's fine. We can go.
Yes.
In here, in here, in here.
An even better spot. I should stand there.
Good fella. Not bad for now.
That's a good spot. I should stand right there.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been
I
killed.
can kick you soon.
I set my stone.
Oh, I was swapping.
Howdy!
That spot there.
Audi 2000.
Ordered advance. As must be. My way and way. I'm going. Covering ground.
Do I remember when you can buy dagger? Yeah, of course. Sure, like the golden days of Dota, right?
Wait, an even better spot.
You guys like that fight where I rolled in and I cut Monkey's tree and stunned him? That was my favorite fight so far. Not really the best synergy there, but
Exactly so. Precisely. Oh, that's a good spot. Yes. My spirit.
that hero farms pretty fast. Dude, we haven't got any neutral items.
Covering ground. Wait, an even better spot. Exactly so. one. That spot there.
Dude, we're starting to get tier 4 items and we don't have any tier 3 items to...
Oh, that's a good
Holy
spot.
shit.
As must be. I should stand right there. I set my stones.
I would love to
That's a good
personally...
spot. Precisely.
Get a neutral item. Oh, I can feel it. That's a good one. I'm down with that one.
Over there. That spot
Who's
there.
the fight into the ward, guys?
My way and way. Resign your lands. Wait, an even better spot.
God damn it, dude.
Set in stone.
Ah.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
That was like, I got hooked the moment I wanted to use my halberd on him. I mean, I was supposed to get hooked, but I needed to get halberd off too.
No.
This journey isn't over yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My stones alight.
Your bottom tower is falling.
Holy. We got a tinker problem.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
That spot there.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has megaforce.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My stones alight.
Get him!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Your name. Kidneys.
Alright, boys. That's it for me. Everyone have a blessed Halloween. And yeah, bye-bye.